What is this song? Just let it happen, dude. All right. All right. There we go. Oh man, I made a community post the other day, chat, saying I'd be doing this stream 5 hours ago. That's when it would have started. So technically I'm 5 hours late per that post. So my bad on that. But hey, at least we're here. We made it. This is the coaching stream. We're doing it on a Saturday, which we've never done before. We usually do it on Sunday. But as I've said, I like to change the days every once in a while. Give you guys different potential days and times, just if somebody couldn't make the Sunday time we normally do. Which we do these coaching streams twice a month, every other Sunday. We also missed last Sunday. Shit's all over the place, guys. But the good news is, we got Eternity. We're chilling. And now we got all night, got nothing to worry about. We're going to get to as many people as we can with the coaching. We are going to chill, though. We are going to take our time with it. I got nowhere to be. I got nothing to do. So I pretty much have all night to get to as many people as we can. But, oh, yeah. So how you get a coaching session in about 2 minutes, I'm going to type go into chat. Basically, the first person who types their replay code of the game they want me to look at and their in-game name, the very first person I see, that'll be who we pick. And the reason we did this instead of Discord is because in Discord, people will sign up and then just disappear. And a lot of people end up never actually watching their coaching session. So this is just kind of a more reliable way to be fair to everybody. Let people who are here like actively trying to, you know, like watch and support the stream and also get their coaching, you'll be able to do that. So took a day or two off, guys. Oh.
50,637,126,556 dropping the ego and showing a bad game. Started playing Hulk second rounded. Lejoint star 123.
Okay. Oh, I remember you, Lejean. Well, we have line skips like that. Guys, I will say, like, I know some of you got places to be. I'm going to be doing this. This will be a long stream tonight. So, I appreciate the 10, but I don't see a reason why we can't get to everybody. But if the line skips are still worth it to, yeah, we are still going to be offering that as well. So basically how that works, chat, if you just donate $10 through YouTube, Super Chat, or if you want a full game, do a tier 3 sub, you just skip the wait. Although you will have to be in line with the other people who wait. It's pay to win. It is pay to win. Yeah. Yeah, it is pay to win. This is this has only ever happened one other time, where we just have someone skip the line right at the start. But I do appreciate that, bro. Yeah, so I remember Lejean, you actually what am I doing? That's right. You actually showed me a Hulk game that was really good. Showed me a Hulk game that was really good. One time. Bad games, I think, are a little bit... Because on paper, you'd look at their comp and be like, yeah, the Hulk's fine here. Go into Strange. Hulk's good into Strange. Angela, skill matchup. I'd say it's Hulk favored, personally. Which has got to be locked. Spider-Man is actually who's annoying for Hulk, believe it or not. And Psylocke as well. One above all, bro, whenever I get to Eternity, the game starts to get a lot less fun. We'll go for it, but if I end up, like, not
I really hope his name
Got
is
any
a
name?
joke and he doesn't actually coach people.
I made it early W.
Yo, Landon, appreciate the bits. I don't know. I think you're forced to play against more of the meta garbage the higher rank you get. I don't really want to do that. I think when the game is more balanced, I'll probably be more inclined to try to seriously push rating. I'm pretty happy with Eternity, though, to be honest. Got it in 56 games. Not bad. Coach, remember when I was Diamond 3, then you coached me and I really reached Celestial 3? Did that actually happen? Yeah, exactly, Crane. Sorry if I missed anyone's message. I took a day or two off of streaming. I've just been so busy. I've still been editing, though. Like, I've been editing. Gotta remember, guys, like, I know some of you guys want me to stream every day, but I also edit my own videos, and that shit is a lot of work. So I know some of you may be upset that I'm not doing, like, a rank stream tonight, but honestly, I've kind of enjoyed just not having to do rank for a few days and just kind of focusing on other stuff. Because, yeah, our shorts are doing very good. Our editor's killing it, and then I edit the long form videos, and those are doing all right. So, just trying to be consistent in any way I can. I'm not always like wanting to stream. You know, I'm still doing something else. So, hopefully tonight will be a nice, good long stream. Do some much needed coaching. Now that I've gotten my Eternity, it's time to help everybody else out. We'll call that the Coach Bump Chat. We call that the Coach Bump.
I really hope his name is a joke and he doesn't actually coach people.
It's good to take breaks so you don't get burnt out.
100%, bro. 100%. Guides take a lot of work, yeah. Unless I just do them in the way that I do, where I kind of just talk and don't have any, like, particular goal in mind with the guide. Fully comprehensive guides they take a lot of work. I don't know, Degibus. I pretty much played only Hulk. I'm gonna have to ask them. How do I get you to coach me? There's two ways. The guaranteed way is to just super chat $10 or tier 3 membership, and that'll get you either like a half game or a full game based on which one you do. And then the way that you probably will get it if you wait long enough is just whenever I finish up the previous coaching session, I ask chat, I'll type go in chat, and first person to give me their replay code and their in-game name, I'll do your game for free. We pretty much just go as long as we can get to everybody until my voice runs out. Usually we get about 5 to 7 free ones, and usually we get anywhere from like 10 to 15 paid ones. It's usually more paid ones. You remember you met me in real life and my breath stank? Oh, my bad, bro. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry. Let's. I don't want to keep John waiting anymore here. Okay. Let's get into it here. So, I think this is the third time you've gotten coaching. Obviously, see some value in it, which is very good considering this is a high-ranked player that we're dealing with, guys. This is a one above all lobby. This is mostly one above all players. And like I said, I think this is the second or third time. So it's cool to see you take that climb. And starting off on the mag. Did you want me to go to the Hulk part? Okay, started playing Hulk second round. Gotcha. Cool. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, I actually, when I was coaching, I think you were Celestial, and I said you played very well. Like I said, this was good. Like this is, I believe I said this is what good gameplay looks like. I think this is what good Hulk gameplay looks like. I believe is what I said. So let's take a look here. So you guys ended up losing the first round. I don't even know why I'm not even on you. Why does it do that? It always auto swaps. And yeah, if last thing I'll say too is if you want to be roasted, we can do that too. Roasts are usually going to be a little shorter though, and that's probably how we'll get in more people today. Is weaving in a couple roasts there. Green Widow, appreciate the sub. Thank you for that. Let me get my Twitch up. Oh, appreciate the sub. Let me get to that. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, Green Widow, for that. And then Landon for the bits. All right, we're good. We're chilling. All right, let's take a look. We got a crosshair, kind of like mine. I like having a nice big crosshair on Hulk. This is all correct. Yeah, I like you going for that knock. I mean, that's what you should do when an Angela's right in front of your team. It's honestly, like, not a good play by the Angela. We just kind of missed it. Yeah, good awareness here. Waiting on shield, just kind of waiting for an opening. Yeah, really good, I mean. Yeah, so the enemy team is, like, really, really not pressuring at all. They're really, really not pressuring at all. They're just playing off, they're just looking for a Bucky hook, really. They're looking for a pick. While the Venom kind of just, like, stalls. There's two options here. You could just, like, try to play for ults, but now that you have your Invis ult down, I don't know. In my mind, I gotta make something happen here. Like, personally. You're 85 to cloak, but I mean, since we started halfway through this game and we're already into the next round, right? Like, they have their Invis ult. So you have support ult advantage here. I just, you know, we is what we kind of noticed from the previous round. But we didn't really play like it, did we? And I'm not saying this is like a blatant misplay. At the end of the day, it always comes, like, in this rank, it always comes down to communicating with your team. But on paper, you did have support ult advantage, which is usually how I determine how I do most fights. So, after the initial miss on the Angela, and knowing that your supports probably could live the Venom, I would have been a bit more aggressive. I know it's hard, because you're playing Brawl against a comp that could easily kill Brawl, but doing something along the lines of like, aggressively winning with this Invis ult is probably what I would have done. And then look for an opportunity to shield, like, mid-fight on the Venom, but, like, you know, there's like a priority system to it, and I feel like because you have support ults, you're kind of like doing the second or third best thing, which is normally the first best thing. Normally what you're doing is how you should play every fight, but the fact that you have like a slight lead here, I think you got to take advantage of those leads. However, right, so like with a Bucky, you're going to be a little bit more creative with your engages, like look for a way to drop in on them. When they turtle like this, you can use this to your advantage too. This is like why Hulk is so adaptable. So something along the lines of, like, I don't know, jump to the side, shield, get a fat clap, you know, look for windows in, but like, we still got to try. We still got to try. I just don't see us trying right now. You're waiting for their tanks to make a mistake. So now we try, but it's kind of like, you realize it. The Venom dies for it. You still could potentially lose this fight. Their team is playing so safe. Like, their team is playing so unbelievably safe. So, you can actually use this to your advantage by playing, like, a full zone or distract Hulk. Because if they're going to fully respect your dive at every step of the way, sometimes I'll try to use this to my advantage and just do, like, random backline dives that, like, I don't actually commit. Yeah, I mean, I do think it was honestly a little smart of their supports not to ult there. Just because they know for sure now they win next fight. And they use the tank ult to force a support ult. So if I'm you right now, right, situationally, I'm thinking, we do have some ults, but support ults now, they have the lead. So we want to try to safely force one while not completely giving away this positioning we have, this leverage. Right? What is the leverage? Well, we have this high ground. They have to walk through a choke. So we want to make it as annoying as possible for them to get through this area unless we know we can win a fight. That's the big key. Unless we know we can win a fight. So do you know you can win a fight? It's iffy. So what we're doing is we're looking for opportunities and looking for like high impact exiles right now, or playing off some of your teammates' damage. What we don't want to do is let them just walk up here for free. Okay? So we do not want to take a bad trade, run away, and then now they can all just push through. So this is like really important. This is like macro 101. So I don't like how far back we are. I don't. We've kind of already given up the high grounds. And I think this jump, I know this is like just one jump. I'm not a huge fan of the jump. Like, I think he should have been kind of like playing a bit tighter there. A little late on that. Yeah, that's just the misplay. That's just unfortunate. Whenever I hear an Angela, general rule is if it's I do it by audio cue when I'm with my stun. Sometimes I'll stun an Angela without even seeing her. I'll just hear her and just jump like where I'm not looking. Yeah, you just gotta bubble sooner there. I mean, like as soon as you hear the sound and you know your support's right there, there's no point in not going for it. Okay, so I mean this fight's probably a loss unless your cloak does like a really. Oh, wait, your cloak was the one who died. Okay, yeah, no, this fight's cooked. Yeah, this fight's just cooked. So this is probably a fight where you're not going to want to ult. You're not going to want to ult. Like, we don't really... Unless something happens here that changes it, this fight's a loss. Okay, well, you did get 2 kills. So you ended up killing... through... their ults. So W team. You won with a person down because we popped a bit more ult. So the Phoenix Psylocke combo. And now you have nothing. Now, obviously, no, it was good. It was good of you to realize that. Like as soon as you get a kill. Because it was pretty bang bang there. That was good realization. So now you're at a point where you know for sure you have nothing. Now we play the way you were kind of before, right? Now we play the way you kind of were before. Yeah, I like how you hold your ground there. But I do think you overstayed a little bit. I'm surprised you got Bucky that low, but in my opinion, like, he pretty much never dies there. So you want to take a trade as long as it will keep him out of the fight. But realistically, like, I would have jumped out a little sooner. Just so your healers didn't fall behind on healing. Because they're... I mean, your team is honestly playing pretty well. I just want you to challenge the high ground a little bit more. Like, I want you to already be here when he does this. Because you can always jump in range. Ha! That was a nice kill. Yeah, full peeling here. This is the right play. Honestly... this was really good. Not a great shield. When Psylocks do that, I'll generally try to, like, just do a random jump to get him out of it. But the fact that the Venom is here, I think you make the right call not chasing. Because you need to keep your teammates alive. But if a Psylocke is paying attention, she'll immediately just come out of stealth and try to finish someone off. So, yeah. That's exactly what happened. Where did she end up going, actually? Oh, she just, like, opened right on top of you guys. So, yeah. Kind of pay for not having a great shield there. Yeah, I mean, this is twice now I think you've lost fights, or could have won fights, potentially. We ended up winning the first one, but you had to use a lot of ults for it. Just because your shields were a little off. That's it. So again, late on the shield. So probably what your issue here is, like, you're probably not looking at your cooldowns enough, like actually like checking them. Maybe you are, maybe we're just slow to the jump, but I find myself, especially in the higher rank games where I'm just taking so much damage, I feel like I have to look at my health bar a lot, and I don't actually look at the cooldowns of my abilities. You should have a bit of, like, a little internal clock that kind of counts down when your shield will be up, and not be staring at your cooldowns, but kind of peeking at good times in the fight, where you know you can use that information later. So generally for me, it's like when I do a full-on vertical jump, or when I'm in the air, right? Because I can't really do anything in the air. League of Legends is a game I come from, so this is like a habit I developed pretty easy, like early on in this game when it comes to like tracking my own cooldowns. Always look at your mini-map in League of Legends, which, if you don't know what a mini-map is, it's just like where my camera would be in the corner of like, your screen. It just shows you everything that's happening from like a top-down view on the entire game map. And you pretty much want to be looking at that as much as you're looking at your actual screen. As much as you're looking at your actual screen. Which is half the time. So, obviously this game has a bit more action. But I developed a habit to where every time I would go into CS, which is go in and basically PvE, I would look at the minimap. Because I knew I was locked into an animation. I couldn't do anything else useful with my eyes. So that's when I would do it. So for you, you got to find out what that time is. Because I feel like it's kind of obvious. You're not really... We're just like a little slow on our cooldowns. And like not really... We're just like a little slow with them. So... And then as far as like actually landing it, just do more wall cancels. So when you were over here with the Venom, you could have jumped towards your cloak. Like the Angel was coming down here, the Venom was like whatever. You could have just like found where she is. Like I know, just try to visualize it here when you were bubbling your cloak and she got pushed off the map. Just jump through the cloak into the wall, and as you're flying over, shield her. So you do a wall cancel. So it's okay to give up a little damage to guarantee you land a shield. You lose like one punch, if that, if you do it quick. So try to do more wall cancels, because you could have done one here too to get the shield. You know, you were right here, the Venom is in between you, blocking you, which is pretty much a full body is all it takes for you to not land it. You know, a wall cancel here would have actually been like tricky. You would have kind of wanted to slide off this and land downward. Because if you try to wall cancel here, you'd like overshoot potentially. So just something to think about. I think you could probably jump a little bit more than you are. I think a little bit more. But overall, you know, you have a pretty good like basic game sense. You're doing everything you're supposed to. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know why she ulted. I don't think she needed to ult. Like this feels like a top 500 game where both team supports are really bad. That's what this feels like. Like I feel like the DPS are playing smart. Everyone's playing smart. That's like supports on both teams. Like legit. You guys are so like I would have waited to see what this Psylocke ult did before I ulted. Like this is just it's almost like this person thought it was the other Psylocke. But the fact that you were able to force that that should not have worked. But so I personally don't think this was a good play. But oh, was that your Phoenix ulting? I might have misspoke. Oh, your Phoenix was ulting. Okay, I mean I guess that's fine. That's my fault. Sometimes I forget the sound effects for offense and defense. No, this is good. This is good. That's never mind. Forget I said that. I forgot your Phoenix was ulting. Okay, so you guys force ult. Again, just slow to jump, slow to get out. Cloak ends up saving you. Yeah, so when you hard commit this hard, this is why I didn't want you to do this. I would look to get out of a fight behind them and just wait out the support ult. Because at that point, like, there's nothing you can do. You probably help your team more by just being out of the fight. This is something I do that I notice most Hulks do not do at all. Is fully disengage out the backline. So I think, again, if you we're just jumping a little bit more. And that's like, it's just like it's such a stupid thing to say. And Lucid Rain, appreciate the prime. But yeah, I already thought this was a risky engage, and then she ults, so it's just like there's nothing left for you. All signals, signs point towards saving your team and living longer because their cloak ult is down. All signs should say that, but at the end of the day, you got to prior your own life. All right, so obviously you guys win this round. Obviously you guys win this round. Lucky ended up getting the hook. Venom stunned you. Yeah, you're kind of left with no choice. Getting a lot of ult charge for your healers. They are playing... This is top 500, by the way, and these guys are playing like absolute pussies. Like, all of them. Like, this is what it takes, by the way. This is why I don't think getting high rank... Like, no, this is not a shot at Legends. But I just don't think high rank is really that hard. It's mostly just abusing meta broken shit and playing super lame. Because that's what they're doing. They're just playing super lame. Full turtling. Sitting on their healers. Like, panic ulting, not even, like, trying to outplay. They're just playing super safe, super secure. So, one thing we can't do is get caught. We just can't. We just can't ever get caught. So we try to salvage the play after getting caught. Your invis ults for you again. Or your supports. Bro, I'm sorry. That was their invis. Why does that show up? You're the red team, but shouldn't it show up as... Shouldn't this be blue? Or am I bugging? Am I high? Like, what is happening? I think you know what it is? It is wrong. This is why I've been so confused. Look at this. Team A is the red team. It should be the blue team. Because I was, Yo, this is my fault. Alley color. Yeah, alley color should be blue. Dude, I was wondering, because I flip-flopped them back for this stream. Okay, we're good now, chat. We should be good. We should be good. I flip-flopped them by accident when I swapped them back. Because I usually run yellow. Alright. So we already know what happens. Spoiler alert. You win this round. You know, like, situationally... Yep, diving with the Deadpool. Beautiful. I would just be looking to... I would just be looking to shield. Just in case. Like, just make sure nothing stupid happens. At least peek. Yep, there you go. Did technically waste there. Because if they get a port, you're not going to have it. But, alright, not bad. Not bad.
10,702,372,529 Hulk gameplay. Iced_out 239.
Alright, I got you. Sorry, my game just crashed here. Well, that was pretty much the session. How many in line? One right now. Ice Donut just skipped as well. So there you go. Boom coached. LeJohn, I would personally like try to get in the habit of looking at maybe your cooldowns a bit more. Just when you're doing useless stuff. Or like doing something on Hulk where you can't like do anything else. Obviously you can change the trajectory of your jump while you're in the air. But you can kind of do that without looking. So I would just like get in the habit of like glancing the corner of your screen. Especially when you're in like peel situations. Does he read chat? Yeah, when I do coaching streams, I'm talking a lot though. I don't really have time to reply to chat too much. Let me take a look at who that was. Muragami with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Okay, so iced out. I got you here. Origami gifts like 5 subs every day. It's crazy. And let me put the line up here just so everybody knows people are looking for free. There you go. All right. Yeah, when you get to the higher rank games, I could be like a nitpick the macro and stuff and be like, oh, you gotta land this, you gotta land that. Well, like, I think most players who get to those ranks, like, know when they're messing up. So it's more of trying to tell people, like, okay, what mental process can we implement to get you to, like, do the right thing? So, like, obviously, in that area, like, the issue was the shielding. And maybe some of the dives were a little too aggro, but you really didn't get punished for it too much because their players were kind of, like, playing scared. So then it's like, okay, how do we figure out, like, why we're shielding late? And you're probably just, like, overwhelmed. There's just, like, a lot going on, and we just don't have, like a habit or something that we need to develop to get you to, like, always be locked for that moment. So I use, like, the League of Legends reference, where I, like, every time I do something useless, I look at my cooldowns, and it kind of helps you flow and, like, really get to your ults and, like, dive quicker. So hopefully that helps. It's definitely harder to find things for high-ranked players, but you're always going to find something. All right, and my food just got here, so I'm gonna got iced out loaded up here, and like I said, about half a game for the line skips, full game for tier 3s. Appreciate the support, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. How many in line? Just one person. Sorry about that. Is that the same Vickers who cheats? I don't know. I think it might be. I'll not take advice from a man with sushi in his keyboard while he's talking to me. It's valid. All right. Chat, look at this. 24 final hits? And you lost this game? Looks like you had a bit of confusion at who wanted to be healer. I pretty much always say this. If your team has less heals as Hulk, that's usually an issue. Because Hulk is so easy to heal, and he takes so much damage. It's like, if your team has less healing, and you're on Hulk, you probably lose. So, either your healers suck, or you didn't make it easy enough to heal yourself. I think this is going to be pretty high rank as well. Yeah. Recognize some of the names. Another, got Eternity and a top 500 player in here. So let's take a look. It's a good Hulk map. Really good. Green Widow. Love the videos. Maybe main Goat Hulk. Keep up the awesome work. Oh, thank you, Green Widow. Appreciate the 10. Thank you for that. Try to be a bit more thoughtful with how you use your cooldowns. You're doing what I do when I'm fucking gamma gummied up. I just kind of throw them out and waste them. Exile's a long cooldown. I don't think you should just use it randomly unless you know nothing's going to happen. Something definitely could happen right now.
Hulk grateful.
10,654,594,516 still trying to learn tank on my alt. I'm still bad. Would love to hear what I can do to improve.
Okay.
This game was 2 weeks ago.
I appreciate that. Let me get you marked here. All right, well, I got you marked. Thank you, Mariana, Mister. Or MR. MR. I got you marked. You're going to be after this one. Okay, so we don't have stun. Damn. Yeah, we're just like missing a lot of random abilities. I think you got to be a little bit more like focused on trying to land them. You're always holding forward when you use your abilities and you miss them. Try stopping your character. The video I actually just posted today, I do that quite a bit. Stop your character, line up the shot. It's okay. It's okay to stop moving to make sure you land a shot. You don't know, not everything you do has to like look super cool. Guys, I mean, this is just mechanics. It's a great stall. You need to focus now on winning the fight. Now. You needed to have that inner switch, that lever, that like, okay, we're done stalling now. Now it's time to win the fight. You did your job. You kept the cart at this corner. Everything you did there was good, and then you just didn't win the fight. Now you're overcommitting to stalling here, and you're basically giving the fight away. When you stall, that should not be your end game. Your end game should be to either continue the fight if my team is able to stay alive, right? Turn the fight or fully disengage. You're not doing any of these things here, okay? So let's watch. Okay, we're in business. We're in business. Let's actually, wait, I got the wrong point of view. Which one is it? Not that. So, I would say this is not the ideal way to ult here. You probably wanted to ult a little closer to your team. But, let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Okay. The reason I say that, by the way, is because I wanted you to shield them and keep them alive after the Mantis Assault before doing this. Right? Like, in hindsight, yeah, your ult was fine. Okay, great, whatever. But it's more about prolonging the fight. It's more about just prolonging the fight. Since they cloak ulted. And then you had a weaker Mantis ult, right? I don't like to hit cloak bubbles like that unless I know my teammates are coming, which you did. But you actually can't DPS through them in Assault. You have a pretty similar playstyle to me. Iced Out, do you, would you say you watch my stream a decent amount? Or are you coming kind of from the outside? I'd say you're probably more similar to me than most people I watch. I see a lot of Hulks, bro. I see a lot. Decent amount? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, you make some of the same mistakes I make, too. And when I really lock in, those are the types of mistakes I really try to eliminate. Yeah, Groot's tough on this map. You gotta find a way. By the way, this is not your fault, but you could have played it better. Okay? Like, this is not your fault, but you could have definitely played it better, right? So, I kind of do want to stop here because stuff like this will happen a lot in ranked, and I think this is a good learning experience for everybody of, like, what to do. This is basically like risk assessment. You're in a situation where, like, whatever, both teams fought. You're roughly at the same ults. Now we're in the neutral game, and we don't have a cart to really tell us exactly where to go. So there's going to be some confusion with your team of, like, okay, where do we fight? And this happens even up till, like, eternity. I think eternity is when it stops. Like, where do we fight? Do we fight here? Do we fight here? Do we fight here? We just wiped their whole team. They had to come all the way back through. So what's the right answer here? The right answer is you want to fight at probably the best choke, far enough away from their spawn so they don't get respawn benefit, which is when they die, they have to run boop, 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 boom, boom, right to the fight. Whereas, like, when you die, you have to run all the way back. So the closer you fight to, like, the middle, in between this spawn and this spawn, the better. But also, you want to fight on a good choke because it's going to give you the highest chance to win. So why not play towards your win con, which is the best? Like, why play for dying when you just win the fight? So really, the right answer is probably, like, you want to hold this corner. Right? But then, you run the risk of them coming in through this back door, right? Now that the map's kind of opened up a little bit. But so let's watch this again now. And you're going to see how your team was confused at what to do. By the way, I was just watching it from your point of view. I have no idea what was going on in the back. But I know the fact that they died, something bad happened here. Okay, so we're holding the corner. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. I know because this shit happens to me all the time. You didn't inspire enough confidence, and now your healer is abandoning you. Coward. Rat. First to jump off the Titanic. Women and children sneaks on underneath as a man. But you have yourself to blame here. For two reasons. Why? One, you didn't engage them at the point of attack, which is the choke. Okay? So, as soon as they walk around this corner, you should be in their face. Number two, your entry point was terrible. Like, you're going to line your healers with this. Why not take height? It solves all your problems preemptively. If they come in through the back door, you drop in, get an easy kill. If they come in through this, like, use your advantages. So like I said, even though this isn't like technically your fault, without even looking at what was happening behind you, I knew what happened because I saw the way you played it. So if I'm able to diagnose it that quickly why that fight went wrong, you need to be more creative with how you take every fight. Because the idea was right. You chose the right spot. You just played it bad. This is where you want to fight. This is where you want to fight. But drop in from above, boom, get the fight started. Because they're scared of the Groot, right? Groot's coming around just to, like, fucking... Right? So, now, yeah, this isn't your fault. This. I hate this. This is disgusting, what this person... This is completely abandoning... This is okay. Right? Because that's the choke, right? This is okay. But... Either way, I just really want to hammer that home. You could have played that fight better to make it to where your shitty teammates didn't throw so quickly. Right? Because this is a bad jump here. Like this, it's already cooked. And they died because you weren't in their face. You didn't get active enough. And it starts with the point of attack. Find a way to get the fight started before your teammates die. And it's hard, right? It's hard as Hulk. It's really hard as Hulk. Well, is this guy cheating? But that's what separates the good Hulks from the great Hulks, is finding creative ways to get those fights. What do you think, chat? Cheats or no? But, yeah, that's, boom, there you go, dude. Boom, coach. Yeah, I don't know, I can't tell. Well, this is a known cheater, guys. This is a known cheater, Vickers. Like, everybody knows this is a cheater. I don't know if it's the real one, though. I mean, it doesn't miss a shot. Shooting through the wall, like she see. I think this person is cheating. Why would they shoot through the wall? Yeah, this looks kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is cheats. This is for sure cheats. Yo, you had a cheater on your team. Look at that. Noob. Total noob. Playing Elsa is basically cheating. You're okay to join the line. The line is for the paid. The free, there's no line. It's just like whenever I say it. The line's down to 1 now. Yeah, that looked like cheats to me. All right, we got Mariana MR here. And again here, still trying to learn on my alt. I'm still bad. Would love to hear what I can do to improve. This game was 2 weeks ago. Okay, got it. Hopefully, obvious what your name. Okay, Mariana. I'm assuming that's you. We got ourselves a GM Emma. GM Emma. Just a good mouse. Nah, the way that person auto locked on, it was like so smooth. It just didn't look normal. I don't know. There's a lot of people who cheat in this game, by the way. I think it's more than people realize. I see it pretty much daily. I see at least one cheater a day. All right. Here we go. I don't really play too much Strange. Hey. What you just did there is not always terrible. Taking a little bit of damage and getting your healers just going. I know it sounds stupid, but you're on defense. You do kind of want to take some damage to give your healers ult charge. Just something to think about. I know you're in your mind. You're like, oh my god, I took too much. No, that's good what you just did there. That's good. Nice cancel. You're getting melted. Are you solo tank? Oh. I know you're paying me money to give you advice, but if your team ever makes you solo tank on defense, I would just throw the game, to be honest. Yeah. Just hostage the lobby. Like, you shouldn't have to do this. But assuming you want to try and win the game, there are two ways to do it. Hold your ground, die. If your supports can't keep you up, blame them. Play hyper aggressively to the point where it's you're probably not going to win, but hey, at least you went out with a bang. Or do what most people do who aren't me and just give up space all game for free and play for ults. Okay, so you play for your ults. What does that mean? Staying alive until our ults. That's what that means. Bending but not breaking. That is the definition of how you want to play solo tank on defense. I hate coaching this type of thing because you should never be in a situation where you have to do this unless you have some egotistical, selfish DPS who are just playing for fun and don't really give a fuck about their teammates. They just want to, like, have fun, you know? It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. That being said, bend, don't break. This is hard to watch. Not because of you. You're doing fine. This is just. I will say though, when you have space here, I'm chewing. You don't have to just like stand out in the open. You know, like, why don't we shoot, like whatever, reload, walk up a shield. Right? Because when your supports aren't healing you, that's going to be doing damage to the team. Isn't that like a lot more of an efficient way to get to our ult? Because you're just getting blasted right now. And now we don't have our shield. Or at least not all of it. Okay. Nice. That's a good ult. It's a good ult. So little. Yeah, I think you're doing it now. You can block Luna heals as Doctor Strange. Luna alt heals. So just remember that. That's pretty much, unless you burst with someone, the only way you're going to get a kill during a Luna alt as Doctor Strange. So yeah, like you could hold up a shield like here and kill her, for instance. So just something to think about. I remember the first time a Doctor Strange did that to me. I was legit so confused. Kind of lost who we were going for. We figured it out, though. Alright, not a bad hold. You're pretty accurate, to be honest. I think positioning could use a little work, though. But, like, your mechanics seem decent. Yeah, you're very accurate. Just stand out a little bit in the open sometimes when you don't need to. But, like, overall, yeah. Block it. Using the launch. Love it. Love it. Strange is free eats. Yeah, Strange is pretty easy to focus down. You're definitely right. Is it the solo tank Hulk who's throwing? Or the other 5 teammates who refuse to tank? The other 5 teammates. Always. Yeah. I'm wondering if it would have been better to save your ult defensively. I wonder if it would have been better to save your ult defensively. I don't really know. I don't really play Strange. Probably not. But, what's up, Ply? How's it coaching? So far so good. Strange feels really good. Yeah, Strange seems good. No, I honestly, you're very accurate. Like, you're very accurate with your aim. I really do just think it's like, we're just taking too much damage. I know you're solo tank. I know. I get it. But solo tanking is not fun. But, like, even right there, just to highlight a point, like, you didn't have to use your shield there. You got a wall right here, right? I know it's tempting to, but you gotta view this shield as a cooldown, like a resource. And the less you have of it, the less you can do. In a situation like this, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. It's just gonna regenerate. But I'm just using it to highlight a point. Like, you don't need this to make these types of trades. You could probably even get a better trade without using the shield. Because you also be harder to hit. Right? Whereas you're just kind of standing here holding, kind of just strafing. I mean, keeping the corner is like way less time for them to... And they actually have to time it. Like, whereas where you're standing in the open, they don't have to time anything. So if you add like an entire new dimension to how your trades are going, trading for anybody who doesn't know is you take damage, I take damage, or yeah, you take damage, I take damage. You both do damage to each other's health bar. You're trading health. You're only playing in 2 dimensions when you could be playing in 3 dimensions. Because imagine it from like a perspective of someone aiming. Like I almost immediately know when I'm going against good players, or at least like decent players, just by their movements. Let's look at it from this point of view, what you look like. And again, this is just a pointless fight. It doesn't really matter what happens here. But again, just highlights a point. Well, I guess you did kind of use the wall there, didn't you? Yeah. You started to do it. Or were we just backing out? You just saw Spider-Man swing out. I probably would have gone in off of that. Like, don't even... And then tell your healers to sit in this room. We're doing that thing again. Where we just kind of walk out in the open. Like, hold this corner tighter. Like, use your cover. I feel like you're relying on Strange Shield too much and not just, like, the map. Look, again, look what you do here. I mean, we kind of just run out in the open. Not really tight, not really close to our team. So they're whatever. I don't know what they're doing, but I don't know. I just feel like we could take better trades. It's giving me like soft anxiety watching your positioning. Because I'm like worried for your teammates. But yeah, well, the good news is mechanically I think you're solid. Like, you're pretty accurate. Like, honestly, you're higher rank than what you're in from a mechanical standpoint, like your button presses. Which that's a good sign. You can't really teach mechanics. I mean, kind of a little bit, but it just comes with practice and being like having good genetics or something.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yep. Should have been contesting that high ground. Should have been contesting that. Yeah. So it's not your fault really, again, because you're solo tank. But if you can help it, always start a fight off on height, just so stuff like that doesn't happen. I mean, that's not even why you really lost. They just use more cooldowns than you. But maybe the fight goes a little better. Maybe you extend it long enough to where the Strange doesn't want to ult in, and then you whatever, I don't know, get like a support ult or something. That's also the downside of solo tank, right? You can't be everywhere at once. You can't be at high and low. You gotta be careful. By the way, I've made this mistake before. You gotta be careful putting your portal in the path of the cart, because sometimes it'll move and then block it, and then people won't get in at the last second. So just remember that. Just put it to the side. This is GM tech. You should try to be blocking heals on him. Yeah. I like this aggression. I think this is good. That was a bit ambitious though, but I like this. Your goal here should be to try to get to your ult again before the round ends. Glad I got good mechanics. I'm a support main. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, this is good. So we want to stabilize now. We want to stabilize. Nice. We should look around a little more. We should look around a little more. We got, yeah, let me try to explain something about game sense. I'm going to try to do it the right way. And we'll probably end your little session here. I'm just trying to think how I want to word this. We'll do it verbally, then visually. Especially the higher rank you go, assume that the only play their team has left to make to win the fight, they're going to go for it. Give the enemy team the respect that they're going to go for the only play that will win them the fight. And shut that down. Does that make sense? So let me visualize it for you now. Because this is like the quickest shortcut I can give to teach people game sense. Is it's more or less thinking what the enemy team wants to do. All right, I'm just gonna create whatever, like a random fucking map. Okay. This is your team. We'll say these are your supports in the back. All right. This is their team. Coming, whatever. We'll do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say you killed one. You killed their tank. 5, and then we got 6 walking through here. Or we got. Well, we'll just say 6 here. Okay. Your team, because you got this kill, is now winning the fight. Well, what happens when you win a fight? You push, and they fully disengage until you get a new fight. Or you chase until you win the fight completely. Or the enemy team fights back 5v6 and you lose the fight. So when we get into a situation where all signs point to go, 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 we're winning, don't you think as the enemy player, let's say this is their Hela, that is the number one time they're going to want to go and try and turn the fight? All the best players do this, all of them, which is why it's easier to play in higher rank. Their players are way more predictable. So assume that when you are winning a fight, that a good player will try to immediately cancel that out to get the advantage back in their favor. Right? Almost immediately. That your mind's, unless you know you can push the lead in that exact moment where you're like, I see a kill there, I see a kill there, and you go for it, you should always be thinking, okay, well, we're ahead now. Is the dog good? Are they going to try to bite our hand? Right? We're like, what, right? Like the animals, you got like an animal cornered. Are they going to bite back? Well, so you got to think what that bite back is. Does that make sense? Because the result is the same, right? The result is the same. Either way, 2 out of the 3, you win the fight, or you, kind of win the fight, but then they have to, you reset, full reset. So it's like time off the clock, right? Well, the third option is not as probable, but is the only thing that you can't have happen. Thus, it is the only thing that... So, the third option, if it doesn't work, it's the same result as the first 2 options. You just get a new fight. You just end up like... So why not be aggressive there? You get what I'm saying? So when you are ahead, that is when the enemy team, in some situations, depending on where the card is, and we can get a macro and map-wise, that is when they're the most aggressive. So when I saw you sitting in that portal, right, just kind of like hitting who's coming through, yes, you're getting very good value. You were doing a lot of damage. You were blocking them off. You were making it hard for them to approach. But you weren't shutting down the number one thing that was probably going to get them back into the game, which is the Spider-Man just diving your healers. And I got kind of this secondhand anxiety watching you tank with too much of a focus on your immediate value and not enough of like what could be happening around you. And again, I don't know how much of that is solo tank versus tank inexperience. But I'll just say, from my point of view, and I'll end with this, when I play solo tank, I pretty much never leave my healer's side. I'm never at a spot where they can't heal me. So I'll end with that. Boom, coach. Hopefully that helps. And we're going to get on to the next one. Sorry, I mean, most of the game was just this, but I think it's really important. I think it's really important because that's like Game Sense 101 is... Like, you have to assume the enemy players aren't stupid, and You may call this Spider-Man dive desperate, but it's exactly what he needed there to win, and it worked. It worked because yeah, your Invis didn't play it well. It's technically not your fault, but the best way to carry and climb games as tank is being an anti-carry, I think, to an extent, which is every game there's a certain number of ways things can go. There's a certain number of ways things can go, right? So you as a tank, if you eliminate the ones that will win the game for them, then that just leaves you. So it's kind of like a reverse way to carry, but it's how you should be thinking a little bit as a tank player. Okay. So is that the end of the line? I think it is. I didn't miss anyone, right? Because somebody donated, but they did not they didn't want coaching. They just threw me 10, I believe. Okay, guys. So yeah, no, I'm glad we went over that, because I think that's going to help a lot of people. Because that is what if they're acting stupid on purpose to be smart?
Hulk grateful.
10,789,170.
You don't have to worry about that.
289 Gnome Chud.
All right, Rongo. Well, yeah, you guys are really snatching defeat from the jaws of victory for these people looking for a free coaching session. So I'll say after this one, chat, I'll say this announcement to everyone. After this one, guaranteed free one. Okay? Even if someone pays, I'm going to make the line skips wait. You hear that? So guaranteed free one after this one, since we haven't had a free one today. For those of you who can't pay or are unwilling to pay, you'll have a chance in a mere 15 minutes. But we're going to get to Rongo here. I appreciate that, dude. So, I think the last super chat had a code, unless you already done that one. I think that was Mariana, was it not?
Love it. Feels so good.
W.
Yo, Rail. Appreciate the prime. 7 months. Thank you, dude. I don't think I missed one. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I got it, yeah? Some people were linking their codes, but it wasn't. Yeah, it was just, I got Mariana here. I think that's it. I think we're good. All right. Let's keep it going here. Yum Chud. Wow. 11 kills and the only other person on your team had 9? Wait, that's Snake Case. Why is he on Angel? Was Venom banned? Yeah, wait, this is another high rank lobby. Oh, that's Quacky. Quackly. What the hell? Alright, well, let's see why you lose this. Most kills, fewest deaths, most, like, this looks rough. This looks rough, bro. Okay, yeah, this is a top 500 lobby. So 2 top 500 Hulks today, and 3 lobbies with top 500 players in it altogether. Getting some quality games here today, guys. Quality. This will be fun. Venom banned? Yeah, figured. Alright, let's take a little look. Yeah, I mean, I like how you're not just using your shield right away. It's probably smart. Yeah, I'm cool with you using the stun as a disengage. Like, I think a lot of times Hulks will just randomly throw out their stun. I like how you use it in a way to extend the trade or make it, like, a little safer to escape. Like, I'm cool with this. Thing's obviously always a good target to go for because he does a lot of damage and he's easy to hit. But... And it's also good, chat. You see how he... Now we have shield here. I'm not... Alright, we gotta chill. We gotta chill. Once we get him, get out. Yeah, what's... Okay... Damn. Okay, guys. We got ourselves a gamer. That's very, very, very risky. Very risky, but... Okay, so your team's getting run down by the triple tank.
Your powers
Whenever you're forced to fight a thing too much, it's never a good thing. And you have a Jeff. I mean, you're not really misplaying. I'm just gonna have to connect on something good here. Yeah, no bueno. Okay. We all to save. Yeah, I mean, that should never happen. Yeah, I mean, this isn't really your fault. Like, you could have had a better ult, but you kind of ulted to live. The only thing I'll say is, if you're gonna hold on to your shields like that for like only yourself, I would take like. I'm gonna go through another thing here. This is like some high level shit, but it's like exciting, so I get to like do it. So you took this like wide angle. I'm gonna go back to it. I'm autistic, guys, so like some of this stuff I just think about way too much. This is some really like some mind gamey shit. So we were like wherever, like yeah. So the initial trade, whatever, blah blah blah. And we take this kind of like wide angle. You push him off. Now the enemy team's in. You kind of want to be in between you and your team here. Like you take a wide angle a lot. You're going to kind of want to be in between you and your team. Like that right there, I don't like what you did. Like that movement right there. I think you should have been kind of getting to this corner here. And the argument against this, I'm going to immediately say what your counter argument would be, is if you stand in this corner choke, like body blocking damage for your backline, your team's still going to take way more damage, and now they can just shoot into this like whatever choke here with impunity and just rack up damage. It's like, yeah, but you as a Hulk player, as a tank, need to learn how to juggle that. And what that means is when you hug the corner like this, it not only gives you an opportunity to like back up and LOS immediately, but you can use it to bait people to miss their shots because they know this is like, look at it from their point of view. They want to shoot right here. This is like max value choke. So they're just going to fire their shots over and over again. So what you can do is use that to your advantage, take a hit or two for your backline, like body block, and then step off of it and let them shoot through because you know they're full health by now. And you kind of like balance the health bars. You like juggle them. So I will say, like, so far you haven't done anything objectively like too wrong. You haven't done anything wrong. You've like actually made a really nice aggressive play, but you're technically making this game ever so slightly harder for your teammates in a game where you really are already going to struggle because you have a Jeff. So the wide angle, while it's like better for you and does kind of potentially force them to shoot at you, you got to remember, you're giving people, you know, boom, boom, like mainly their supports, an avenue to deal even more damage to your team because now you're taking this damage and this damage. Whereas if you were not in a spot where they could hit you, these two effectively do nothing. So it's now just this. So you see why that matters? Because you're just falling behind. Like you're falling behind. And it's fine because you're using shields in a way that doesn't let you get caught. But if you're going to do that, you probably still have to position a little better, like frontline wise. Okay? Like a little bit better. Trust that your mag's going to bail you out. Like you have to have a little bit of trust. This is too much like me get solo value, me climb rank. And it's impossible to know like when is the right way to play each way, but so now we get it. We do it with the shield. Ults are coming down. Like I said, I don't really think this is your fault. It was more just the initial, like, trying to stabilize. You just got overrun. Yeah, I think you got to use that stun on something better. You got to look for something. Even just a grab, right? Would have been better than what we did here. Like a stun, because they're all on you here. And, like, realistically, diving here is pretty risky, but, like getting something on point, at least, or just getting a pick. We didn't do either of those. So this is like a full disaster. Because, like, you're not on point right now. They're being drawn up. This is, again, just, you probably would have been better off if you were between your team and theirs. Because this is already low probability, and not landing the stun. Yeah, it's time to get out. So. Anyway, we kind of already know what happens here. Guys just get run down. Yeah, I will say, too, part of the reason you got overrun, I think you going for the Deadpool was fine. I think that was totally fine. Off to the side. But I would have, like, obviously, hindsight, it's really easy to say, like, oh, I would have just played more, oh, what the fuck? I would have just played more aggressively on this corner and this corner and chased, like, right? Like, it's easy to say that in hindsight. But, that is kind of, you know, what the balancing act is, right? So, that is kind of what the balancing act is of Hulk, is trying to slow their process, their engage, so you can get more fights, right? Like, more melee fights. But overall, apart from playing a little bit more team-oriented with the body blocks, nothing really you could do other than have a better ult. You kind of have a shit comp here, dude. I'm not gonna lie. And this is a bad comp on a bad map. And when you get games like this, I'm usually thinking, like, okay, at what point do I want to abandon playing the game the right way? Is it worth it to? Is it worth it to?
Better stop that vehicle.
So, we're kind of in this weird spot, playing a stall comp against Poke. I would go for a cart stall here, personally. You're not winning. Like, okay. So let me show you another thing here. This, like, why you should have gone for a cart stall here. And high elo players, like top 500 players, will say that I'm griefing, that I'm trolling, that I'm throwing the game, that I'm. But three things happen when you go for a cart stall here. One, you pull back at least some of their teammates to come and help. That's number one. Two, you get ult charge, right? Because they're forced to hit you. And most importantly, three, you lower the value of the cloak and dagger ult, like basically the space they're taking, for almost no cost. There is a cost, but it depends how you play it. If you die, the cost is very little. You give them a little ult charge. And you don't even really stagger that hard because Hulk can run back from spawn pretty quickly. So you would get another fight safely. But the big thing, there are literally 6 pros in this lobby. Yeah, it's whatever. When you pull people back, it lowers the chance of you guys, like, further staggering in the same way that it would if you were just to do what you're doing right now. So by now, had you done the stall correctly, which is basically you jump behind it, you know, let them pop your shield, jump out, you probably would be coming around here at this point with your ult. Like, with your ult. So we're hoping we get it here. We're getting close to it. We cannot die right now before ult. And this is kind of why I say this is why you stall here. This right here is because you're at like a pivotal moment. And to me, like this space is far more valuable than anything else. So you stopping the cart from moving here to here while your team is dying, effectively, in a play that gets you closer to your ult, gets you closer to your ult. You see what I'm saying? You extend it long enough to where you cycle through another 2 shields. You see how that's better? Because you would be ulting and the cart would be like right here, which gives your team a little breathing room, right? You kind of can play this corner now, like that, and this there's things like this on every map, but to me, like the best place to stall on this map is like right here. Again, it's like the reverse choke. They're all wanting to walk up through here, so you kind of pull them back. So I'm not going to say this was like a, this is your play style. Stalling here was the objective correct play. And I think the more and more Hulks realize that that is a big part of what makes him a strong character, the more people will actually be able to, like, really get the max value. Because in my mind, I am 100% confident I could stall here and get out every time. I don't care if they're top 500 or not. Just based off of where you were, where they were, where the cart was, I could stall here 10 out of 10 times, get 3 or 4 seconds off the clock and a free shield pop, and then have my 97% about 10 seconds before, well, maybe not 10, maybe about 7 seconds before you do, and I get a fight right here, okay? So, again, it doesn't seem like that's what you should do, but it really is your only play. So now we have this fight where we're not really, like, super crazy about. Already have a person dead because we ran out of space, so now we have to go in a little early, and we already kind of got pushed off. So this ult's going to be pretty low chance it works. It's going to be a testament to you playing well. Hey, good patience there. That I probably would ult it earlier, though. You cannot... You got to get in the habit. Like, when you see mags, I mean, I do this a lot, but I'm getting better at not doing it. Just assume they're going to shield your shit. Assume it. Knock them away. Do some kind of jumps. Stop playing for value. React to what's happening on your screen. This is something that I'm still trying to train myself out of. It's really hard to do. Press each button individually and look at what you're doing. Because you just wasted what could have been a fat clap on their team. Which is, like, I know you get it up again. But, again, it's just, you only get a certain amount of time here. And when he sees you do it, what he can do is save it for the next one now. That's why it's so bad. Because good mags will time it and then drop the shield because they know it's a 2-second cooldown and then save it for the next one, which is why you can't mess up the first one. That's why it's so important. I know your clap cooldown's like nothing, but I would have just not even shot it off. Because then he'd just be sitting there waiting for it. Again, it's the same thing I say. The higher rank you get, the easier the game gets because players are more predictable. So this just goes to show you got to react to what's happening on your screen. Okay. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, I mean, again, it all starts with the stall. Like, we don't fall behind. I mean, there's not really a ton you could do here. Again, this isn't, like, entirely your fault. I'm just saying the objectively best play was to stall there. Objectively. Even if you died, it still would have been better. Even if you got caught and died, it's still the objectively best play. I'll just say. All right, we'll watch one more fight here. Let's watch offense, actually. But I think I've given you plenty to work on defense. Oh, damn, Alice. That's crazy, though. Good shit, though, man. Okay, so we are Emma, Hulk. Yeah, I mean, taking high ground's fine. See, this is where I think you should maybe use your shield a bit more aggressively. Why not just take an extended trade on Mag? I want to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that you're going to use your shield for an aggressive play here off the damage you did, but you really didn't do that much damage. So, like, my mindset here, Eom Chud, is play for value on offense, get your ult charge quickly, because the pressure you have on the mag from using your cooldowns will transition into the same type of dive you may be trying to think about right now on its own. And, oh, by the way, you get more ult charge for playing that way. Does that make sense? Like, just take the fight. Like, no need to be cute. You know you win this. You know you can disengage when you start to lose. So win for the 3 or 4 seconds your shield's up. You pop your cooldowns, he pops his. You get more ult charge because you're Hulk. You're just not taking the right, like, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You just take the trade there. You just take the trade, always. You always take the trade there. Sorry, I fucking skipped around. Okay, so right here, I wanted you to be more aggro. Okay, you wait for your teammate. Now we go. This still has a pretty good chance of working. Don't listen. This was you almost actually killed. I think this is the real one, right? But this is just free ult charge to cloak and daggers. You should pretty much only be doing this when you have someone else hitting their backline with you, or else this is just free ult charge. I'm not sure if you knew your guy was hitting them, so I'm sure we know this already, just making sure. Okay, so, you know, that's good shield. Beautiful. Yeah, so you guys just went full aggro there. So yeah, hopefully we keep doing what you did there, taking the high ground and threatening their backline, because it seems like that's what they struggle with. Taking a lot of damage. What happened to the high ground? Like, you're playing against Thing, Mag, New Bitch, fucking Deadpool. Like, a ton of people can shoot you. It's like we just forgot everything that made us win the last fight. We just forgot everything we just did. Yep. Oh, wow. This is going to be tough because you're going to need to bubble the mag up. But you're also going to need to try to find a way to get an engage started. I think walking main here is actually fine. I think this is a little early, personally. It's kind of working. I think that was just a little early with the ult. I wouldn't say you needed to ult there to take more damage. It's more about the space. Again, like, use that health bar as a way to basically pull the enemy team back more. It's all space. It's all space. So just taking more damage longer makes you able to kind of like dictate where the enemy team goes, right? And then if they don't, then you get to go further in their backline for free before you get blown up, right? You kind of ulted right in front of their whole team. Yeah, the ults definitely need work.
Now, do you believe I can fight?
And yeah, like I said, I would have just gone high ground and started full backline. And then see what their team does. See what their team does. We'll watch you finish this checkpoint here. Is Hulk... Do you play Hulk? Because he's like your main? Which is laggy. Not a big fan of that shield.
Your powers are mine.
That's a good shield. I feel like your Elsa should have ulted their cloak. I think your Elsa's kind of throwing. I would just peel for your team here. This isn't gonna work. No point in being there. I would have played that corner maybe and like stopped them from walking up. I mean, I get you keep them there, but you didn't have to like be that far up. You honestly got them with the miscommunication, which was really good. Like they sent 2 to stop you when they didn't really need it. And little just like micro distractions like that, I think is the sign of a good Hulk. But I personally would have just been a little more focused on making sure our Jeff play worked. But overall, no harm, no foul.
Keep up the momentum.
I think overall you played that decent. Let me just see if you get like one good ult here. I know I'm going a little long on this one.
Double kill.
I want to see a good... Damn. This is a frustrating game. Ooh. Ooh. So I obviously he was trying to ult there. Yeah, I really do think you got to at least like challenge them with side angles a little bit. Hulk's not your main. Yeah, play off angles a bit more. You do it based off the matchup and the map, usually. Sometimes based off your own team comp, but usually it's based off the matchup and the map. I'm not saying like full on abandon your team, but trying to brute force fights like that, we're just kind of like not really getting enough value. So usually when I have ult, I'm trying to dive their backline somehow. So there you go. All right, and I said this one would for sure be a free one. Coach should be in this lobbies. It's whatever. Usually when I get Eternity, I don't really push too much further. It's just, I don't know. Do you guys want to play against Elsa and Deadpool every game? I sure as hell don't. Or Emma. I mean, higher rank just means people are more willing to swap and are better at playing the stuff that counters you. I don't think they're overall like that much better players. I think some of them are in fact worse players, to be honest. That's maybe a bit of a hot take, but I've seen people in Celestial that are like way more skilled than people in top 500. Way more skilled. Now, obviously, on average, the top 500 players are going to be better, but do you go through accounts and pick out games, or you only take replays? Yeah, either is fine. Okay, guys, so yeah, 100%. I mean, like again, it's just harder because there's more broken BS. So like your margin for error is a lot smaller. In some games, yeah, like I said, you're just not going to win because you play a certain character. So it's like more about like not so much do I think I could hang with it. It's like can my character versus like how good do I have to play to make that character viable. And a lot of games are just going to be auto loss. And that's, to me, when I feel like the game gets to that point, I just don't want to play it anymore. I just don't want to play it anymore. But I think when the game is in a more balanced state, I'll probably be more inclined to put more effort into it. I just don't really like the meta. Feels, yeah, and you kind of have to play meta to an extent. Yeah. And also people will flame you and call you bad. Because let's be honest here, chat. Even if you do think you can deal with like people who are better at playing the stuff you're bad against, you still have to learn how to play against it. So you're going to have some games where you're just like, damn, that person was really good at aiming. There was nothing I could do. And then it's just going to be like, well, we lose because of that. And then you're gonna get a lot of shit as you start to learn matchups. So it's like I said, your margin for error is really small. And it's just, I just don't find it fun. I just don't find it fun. All right, guys. So when I say go, we'll open it up to Twitch or YouTube. Hopefully the timing's accurate. When I say go into chat, the first person to give me their in-game name and their replay code, I will do a free coaching session for, because we haven't gotten a free one today. And then after this, if you guys want to do line skips, we can keep going back to doing that. But I at least want to like give somebody who can't afford. So boom, there it is. You guys have had some time, so it's gone through. Who's it going to be? And it is Atlas. Atlas got through. Oh, Atlas, do you want to coach or roast? I forgot. Atlas, why don't we let someone else go? Why don't we let someone else go, Atlas? It would be great for your PR with chat here. Atlas, I've coached you in the past. There are people here who have never received coaching at all. You're already on the stream a lot. I'm going to let Atlas make the choice. Now you need it? Okay. All right. Atlas says he needs it, guys. Well, he's high ranked at Thing, and apparently he's quicker than you guys at copy pasting. All right. Okay, we are thinging it. Bro, I've started to get pretty good at Thing, man. I realize he has a lot of opportunity to get kills just like off of nothing, man. Thing is all about knowing how hard you can push, knowing your limits. And I'm realizing making sure you don't feed them too much support alt charge. You don't want to feed them too much. Like, you want to be making sure you're transitioning into kills. This is a bad Thing map. This is a really bad Thing map. I'm not gonna go too in on you, but I think it needs to be said. We just wasted both of our dashes. Like, totally wasted them. I don't think either of them had any impact in the fights, and now we have no dashes as their Gilbert Noodle is portaling on our team. So, I get the idea, like but your Deadpool, or Daredevil, I mean, full health, your team here. Pretty sure they were healthy. Am I crazy? Like, yeah, so we kind of just wasted both of our dashes. Hopefully that won't come back to bite us here. Oh man, this is I would have saved that. I would have saved that. I would have saved that dash there. Because you're in a position where you're going to need that for the shield and potentially like stuffing this. So, yeah, not a big fan of the cooldown usage so far. Yeah, getting... I think you got to stay in the fight here. Like, you were getting your value. This, like, when I said don't, you know, feed too much ult charge. You got to... This is like a disaster. This fight's not going very well, but your team's managing to stay alive. I think we got to keep fighting. You're already playing for port here. I think this is winnable. Like, I think the reason you're doing this is because you just kind of wasted a couple cooldowns, so now you don't have them. So it's like in your mind you can't win, which is like, you know, it's valid. And this is fun though. A lot of high rank games tonight. That must mean that people in higher ranks are seeing value in the coaching, which is like really cool to see. So I appreciate you guys believing in me, man. But you kind of helped them. Kind of helped them with that knockup. Look at this. Deadpool's just going for your. This is Atlas. This is just a disaster, man. This is a disaster of a start here, bud. We can pinpoint it at like a few things, but the main thing is, you know, like I said before, the higher ranks you get, the more predictable players get. If I saw Gilbert Noodle, I just assume he's doing some strange cheese. Because he's been in enough of my games that he does that pretty much every game. He just does some kind of, like, if he does it, if it tells Hydra Gilbert Noodle, strange cheese. So we got to have better starting positions, which is like in 99 of your games, do you want to make yourself slightly weaker at the start so that in the 100th game where they do some strange portal cheese, you're ready for it? And again, I just say, like, if I see one above alls in my lobby, I adjust my playstyle. That's a general rule. Just let that be like the switch you turn on. Okay, we're in one above all. No need to play any different, but we have to play smarter. So like starting on height, if you're Magneto or Thing, right, like things like that, But Alice says he picks up. Alice says he picks up. That was a good shield. There you go. But too little, too late. Yeah, this is honestly not a good thing map. It's really not a good thing map.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
What are you aiming at?
Stop that vehicle.
Nerf. Nerf this character. Like what? Like what? Nerf this character. Just eating punches to the face from Thing. Health bar not moving. This is just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Nice. Good damage amp. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm confused. I'm just confused what we're doing. Alice, what are we doing? What are we doing? Top 100 players are trolling, getting me to coach them. It's fine. It's their money. It's their money. Waiting for the Deadpool. Okay. Why did your cloak ult? And then why did their punny ult? And then die? And now, like, what? Like, dude, this lot, like, these... Top 500, by the way, Chad. No, I think waiting for Deadpool is actually... That's fine. That was... Because you probably take a lot of damage if you walk up. Not sure what the idea was behind that all. I like the damage reduced there. I think that was really good use of it. I think most people would probably damage amp there, but I think you seeing the value getting that is honestly pretty smart. Bro had a Captain Coach ult. We agreed to walk with the cloak? Okay.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you needed to do that because you were already up, right? Yeah, it just seems like you guys are playing scared. Playing scared. But worked out. Because their punny just I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I mean, what, like... I don't know, man. How much of this is just, like, the high pace, fast pace of high-rank games versus, like, it's really not that hard to get high rank? What do you think it is, chat? I will say, like, some games, you're it does feel like just, like, damn, there's not much I can do there. But I honestly, I don't feel like that in most of them. I really don't. I feel like it's mostly just the margin for error is smaller and people who make those mistakes tend to just lose more games. Because I don't think the cloak ult or the punny ult was good. They're both not good. Yeah. This Deadpool, by the way, doing what I wanted the Hulk from the game before to do to get fights started. Just, like, see how this pulls everybody back. Atlas, you should tell your Deadpool should be countering theirs. Like, I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, this is not your fault, because this is a really shitty place to fight. That being said, when he pops this shit, I think the best place for you to find value is a mix between frontlining and backlining. Like, I think you need to be more in between where they're shooting and where your team is. Like, in between that area. Because while this is, like, the right play, I think you want this big hunk of meat to be, like, right here. Punching them. That way, the burst damage stacked on top of it from mag and potentially their healers when they come around is stopped. Oh, and if their mag pushes up too far, you can now push in back, right? So it's just like, let's see if you move or just kind of get tunnel vision on their divers. Huh. Yeah. That was a weird looking ult. Yeah, double cancel. We're kind of overextended now, so this has got to work. But good comms, W team. Yeah. I mean, your awareness is good. The ult was a little wonky. I'm not... I was lagging that ult on cart? Like, on purpose? Is there a reason to lag it? I feel like that just makes it easier to react to, no? I'm gonna be honest, dude. I would probably try to start up here. Just based off of how the last fight went. And then jump down when you need to. Oh, you were lagging. Because it's just gonna be better for you long term. Like, once you finish the fight here, you should have just walked up here and kind of sat up here a little bit. Because you're kind of just immediately giving them high ground for free. You see what I mean? See, now they're realizing it. They're realizing, like, oh, we can all just go high ground because they're just kind of, like, playing main. This is good. This is really good that you realize you needed to do this. I would have stayed up there. You were full health. You're just... I feel like you're playing scared because you saw one above all players on their team. Like, no joke. Am I crazy? Like, this isn't the Atlas I know. You could have gotten more punches off, dude. You could have given your team more time to back up. This isn't the Atlas I know. Well, kind of just gave them the high ground. They pop cooldowns, though. See, now you're just not able to hit anybody. I would have waited to use the knock there. I think that was a waste. Oh, shit. Okay. I think that's a good knock. Yeah. Because you're kind of just wiping them. Alright, good shit, man. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Let's watch a fight on offense. Playing corner. Pure frontlining. Low key, I think you all probably... I don't know. This is such a bad spot for you. Like, this is just never going to be a fight you can really win long term. I know Deadpool wants to side flank, but I probably would have just gone top. But it's scary. Top 500 is scary. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean you need to play like it. You're just gonna get eaten alive by their team. Yeah, I would go high ground. I'm surprised this is even working. Like, you're kind of playing really well here. Like, you're kind of carrying this one. Like, this fight. No, bro, why? You were doing so good, and there's, I mean, okay. I know, I already know what you're gonna say. That cloak should have ulted you, but Hawkeye ult's going down, and you can never assume that they're like, you can never assume that they're gonna assume that you have your damage amp, and even then, maybe he can still kill through. Just know, Atlas, doesn't matter what rank you're in, bronze 3 or top 500. Doesn't matter what rank you're in. These people, they don't give a fuck about you. Okay? Look at them. They're having their little me time, just floating. They don't care about you at all. They care about their little skins and getting their ult charge up and watching numbers go burr. That's it. They don't care about the tank. They don't want to die. Support players, all they care about is not dying. They're like little timid rabbits that we have to assume don't know any better. We have to we have to pet them, coddle them, and we can't get mad at them when they let us die, when it's their fault. You did go in too early, to be fair. If you just waited, you wouldn't have had that problem. Control yourself, Atlas. Atlas, breathe. Atlas, I bet you, if you were streaming this game, you'd be screaming on your mic, dude. You'd be screaming all over your mic. Oh, we gotta go. Just breathe, man. This is hyperactive thing gameplay. This is straight hyperactive thing gameplay. Look, you can't even see him. He's blurry. Bro's just in a constant, like, super speed state. Just... He's like the squirrel from Over the Hedge when he plays Sting. Who just drank the soda. We gotta chill, man. Look at your health bar before you do things, whether it's to drop off a height like you dropped when you were at full health, or dive in when you had no health. Take a breath. This is good. This is good. That is when I would have shifted, by the way. Because you can combo out of your clobber. Why not shift there to get the added burst and make it, like, when you knock them, it's like, yeah, they're harder to hit by your team, but you can still hit them, and it's harder to heal a lot of the time. Bro, I would have just blew my load there. That's when I would have gone crazy. I like you going for the damage amp ult, though. That's good. That's, a lot of things don't do that. It's pretty much a one-shot. It's broken. But I don't know, like, to me, right there, getting a shift in, like, this main choke, you know, blocks this, like, blocks it, like, that's where you want it, like, right here. I just the value alone, I would have gone for it. Yeah, see, I don't like this at all. That's easy to avoid. See how it's just kind of out in the open? It's like, okay, walk around here, walk around there. Whereas, if you put it on, like, a corner, boom. Okay. This door's blocked, so if they run out, they have to walk through this tiny little choke versus, like now they can't run around this wall, so they have to go all the way around. Like, you can kind of, I don't know. I try to put these in chokes and on corners because those are the most highly contested, like, most important spots. I'm not a big fan of how we use our cooldowns here. I'll watch one more fight. I do. Your defensive shields have all been very good, except for the first one. They've all been very good. I like your defensive shields. I think I probably is something I need to do more. All right, one more fight here. Get your replay codes and your in-game name ready. All right, one more fight. One more fight. Never thought I'd be this invested in Thing gameplay. Well, I mean, this Atlas was rank 1 Thing. I don't know if he still is, but I don't know. I definitely see room for improvement. I would like to hear your rationale for why you use cooldowns. You still are. Okay, got it. Because I think a lot of, not just some, I think a lot of your cooldowns are kind of a waste, personally. So this is just for max uptime mobility. Like, I see the vision in that. And right on point for this particular situation, I think it's probably fine because of just how many people you hit. But now we're just in the alt slot phase, so it's really, how are you going to use your alt? You know Daredevil doesn't have parry. You have your shift so you could combo them out. Let's see what you do here. Okay, good, you used it. That's what I would have done. I probably would have waited for that. Again, I thought that was early. Yeah, Alice, you're hyperactive, bro. You're just playing so hyperactive, dude. I think you just gotta breathe, man. Like, bro, you gotta meditate, Atlas. I know I don't normally tell people that they have to meditate as, like, the #1 thing that they could do to improve at Marvel Rivals. It's usually some mindset thing or something in the game, some mechanical thing, positioning. But I'm like, Atlas, you should just go meditate in real life, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, just do it in the shower. So just take, like, a long shower. Just kneel down. Just think, you know, or like like, just go out in under, like, a tree outside. Just close your eyes. Just breathe, bro. And then visualize what Atlas, who is top 500, looks like, not from a gameplay perspective, but as a person. I'm going to end you with that. I'll leave it with that, Atlas. What does top 500 Atlas look like, sound like, not as a player, as a person? I think that's probably going to be the best way you're going to get better. Because, dude, you're just playing, you're playing so hyperactive, like you're playing so spastic. So, there you go. Boom, coach. I use my cooldowns to get in and out, not really for value, but a lot like Hulk. When you have Atlas on the pod, we'll see. Get this man some Adderall. There's my code. I'm gonna ask for him in a second. I think in general, you just want to try to min-max and envision team plays around your opponent's weaknesses on a moment-to-moment basis, especially when you're confused as what to do. Nothing's happening in the neutral. I mean, sometimes if nothing's happening, it's okay not to use cooldowns. Like, you preferably want to have valuable intentions with every button you press. It's why a lot of people have pattern of using cooldowns unnecessarily. Yeah, this game tricks you into playing for value in situations where the most valuable thing to do is to deny yourself value and play for the fight. Like, I mean, that's what the game is balancing in between brawling and farming for alt charge versus making plays that are going to win the objectives. It's a constant. Can we get a kill here? No. Okay, we play slow. Oh yes, well, maybe I use a cooldown. Boom, we stop the fight. We get our alt charges up quicker because they're dead, right? It's a constant. This game, Marvel Rivals, is all about knowing your limits. Knowing your limits and playing to maximum potential safely. That's all it is. That's most games, by the way. That's most games are just knowing your limits. That's why I think like fighting games and shooting games are generally a little harder because the mechanics on those are like infinite. But all right, I'm gonna type go in chat here, guys. That was our first free one of the night. And we have had no line skips, so next one will also be free. As soon as I type go in chat, the first person to give us their in-game name and their replay code. And by the way, guys, we normally do these coaching streams on Sunday, every other Sunday, so twice a month, but we're doing it on Saturday just to kind of mix it up and give people on certain days like a better chance to make it, because I try to change the days occasionally, but usually it's going to be on Sunday. So here we go. Boom. First person. Not Ray, though, and one of the codes is blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and pick any loss you want. Boom. Okay. Not Ray, though, on Twitch. On Twitch. We got a YouTube one and a Twitch one. Oh, wait, you said that was your account name, right? Oh, wait, sorry. One of the codes. You give me your name and your code. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, we got ourselves a Hulk game. You lost. Crazy game. Diamond.
Love it. Feels so good.
Yo, Ja her fave. Thank you for the tier 2 subscription, dude. The tier 2 subscription. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, so I just started this one's. I got you in 10 minutes, bro. I got you. I got you in about 10 or 15 minutes here. So line is back up to 1. Then like grab a drink, bro. And by the time you get back, you'll probably be good to go. All right, here we go. Not Ray though. Laggy. Was there a character in mind you wanted me to look at? I only played Hulk for overtime. They told me to go third tank. I'm asking, can you go through my account since the code I gave is a majority of Black Panther? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Sure. And by the way, if you guys want roast, you can do that too. Okay. Slightly negative win rate. Really, no, dude. We this BP. We gotta retire this BP, bro. I know Blade just had a funeral. Maybe BP might need one too. All the black characters in this game fucking suck. What are they doing, man? What are they doing, bro? Well, yeah, we got to figure out this. We got to figure this shit out. Oh. There's some loss in my history you might want to see. Yeah, I got you. All right. Why don't we do an MVP? I mean, it's true. BP is like F tier. Blade is like C tier. Storm, they had to just like giga buff, and people still don't want to play her because she's not like. Hey, I call him like I see him, chat. And by the way, the characters that are really, really good, they're all just like white blonde chicks. Just saying. Who sell a lot of skins. Just saying, chat. Hey, I'm with you. I wanted to main Blade until I played him. I'm like, yeah, no, this character sucks. I mean, dude, you got to be more specific. Like, what do you want coaching on? Like, do you just want me to pick one, or like, what are we doing here? 28-6. All right. Did you win or lose? 28-6. There you go. Okay, we got it. Doctor Strange, sure. Asian women are too OP? That's why Psylocke has 6 legendary skins? Did they do like race swap skins, or is that not in the comics? That might be something to, we'll stop there. Penny is not OP? I mean, Penny is not really selling skins to the people I'm referring to. Like we're talking Cloak and Dagger, we're talking Emma. All right. I think if they did an Emma Beach skin, it might break the game for a lot of people. Here we go. All right. I like the port. We like that. Not Ray, though. I don't think we needed to jump there. Bit of a waste. Yeah, get that guy. Nice. Yeah, yo. We gotta be looking at our team. You won your team the fight, now it's time to make sure that they live. I know, the Strange we had earlier did the same thing. You gotta be mindful of like, just at least peek. Because you hear people fighting back here. Just at least peek. We don't know what's going on back there. I know you see this value right in front of you, but like, what are you gonna do to this person? You're already up, make sure, same thing I say earlier. When you're up in a fight, the best time for the enemy team to attack is right now. So be ready for it. Because they're going to lose anyway. They might as well just go and die, go for a kill, and try to turn it. So we need to be more aware of what's going on around us, like helping our teammates. The port was good though. I like the port. Your goal should be to try to do some damage to her. Like right now would have been good to go and body block with heals. So as soon as she walked down here, I should have seen a primary whip walk up with your shield and just let your team kill her. So blocking heals would have been the right play there, I think. Yeah, like Miles Morales would be a good one. Jesus Christ! Wait, what do you mean, Jesus Christ? Race swaps are a thing in Marvel Rivals, dude. For like certain heroes, that's like normal. I'm just saying, if that were to affect the balance, that would be very odd coming from NetEase, from one way or the other. You know, I'm not saying, dude. Blade and Black Panther are some of the weakest DPS in the game. That's just the truth. Okay? And I'm not saying that there's some underlying motive, but just follow the money. That's all I'll say. Just follow the money, and you'll get your answer usually. I'm just saying, like, I don't see T'Challa running around any Speedo for his swimsuit skin. I don't know. Is there a BP summer skin? I don't even know. Captain, oh no. Captain cancel, guys. Oh. Alright. Yo, we're chasing too hard. We're chasing too hard. Hit who's on your team. Get to your ult. Like, your primary goal right now should just be to get to your ult as quick as possible and keep your teammates up so they can get to their ults. Because their Jeff just support ulted and we're like too away here. So you're kind of not holding the front line as good as you should be, because you could be doing more damage to the people threatening your team directly. And the reason these people are better generally is because once you get the damage, it'll stick because you can shield. So that's why it's strange. Honestly, I think you generally, unless you have a fully charged like burst and want to go one-shot someone, you can honestly just farm tanks. Like, he gets a lot of value that way because of how hard his primary is to land, right? Okay, so we get our ults. Yeah, I mean, you probably don't need to ult, but at least we got it now. Yeah, like, definitely don't use it now. Okay, that's a throw. Yeah, you don't even need to do anything here. Like, this person's just straight griefing. Yeah, I like that, though, like, you're using the shield a lot. I do think that even though you're 2v6 right now, or 4v6 now, using shield just to make sure you guys stabilize. This is not good. Oh my god, he lives! Insane! I personally would not have gone for that as soon as I heard the punny ult. W play, though. W play. I think you get punished for that the higher rank you go. But hey, you gotta give people credit where credit's due. That was a good play. That was actually a really good play. Probably not going to work in higher ranks, but it was good. I will be the first to say, man, like, you play to the level of your opponents. And if you think you can get out in a fight where you can get a kill and get out. If you think they suck enough to where you can do something that you know might not work, by all means. By all means. Right? Like, if you're going to play, I don't know, basketball, and you got a couple $100 on the game, you know, and you see one of the guys on your opponent's team has a bad ankle and can barely run, you're goddamn right. I'm gonna be taken to the paint against him. Any chance I get. You kidding me? You goddamn right I'm gonna be taken to the paint. Oh, you suck? Yeah, let me go ahead and take that cash off your hands here. The fuck? So, if I know someone on the enemy team is not good, I'm gonna play like it to win the game. So, to me, saying that you shouldn't have done something because it wouldn't work in higher rank is like saying you shouldn't go and dunk on Jimmy because he has a bad leg. It's like, yeah, you should. Money is on the line. Fuck it. So that's kind of like my point on that. Most coaches will say, like, yeah, that's a bad play or whatever. It's not gonna work. It's like, nah, dude. Fucking make your plays. But, yeah, what are we doing right now? This is, I think you're the one with the bad ankle, bro. I think you're Jimmy. You're Jimmy in this dynamic. You took the portal and you just couldn't find the team. Best players make insane plays? Sure. That's one way to word it. You didn't know what your team was? Yeah, I could see that, dude. I could see that. Let's break this down. I was kind of yapping. I just want to see. Maybe we can figure out why this happened. Okay, so they're all just fighting without you. Okay. So they just don't see you. I think you kind of went... I think they all wrapped around here, and then you pushed up through there thinking they were still in main. Like, the object permanence was off a bit there. Yeah, see, like, in your mind, they're all right here about to walk through. But your team all collectively saw you. That's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Your object permanence deceived you. Because they changed direction. Alright, no big deal. Well, you did look at them, so you knew where they were. It's kind of a bit of a miscommunication.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You know, I partook in gamma gummies when I go off on side tangents. I guess. I'm eating the gamma gummy right now, bro. Tell me about the basketball over the fence? Yeah, guys, when someone's throwing your game... No. Alright, let's keep it going. Yeah, Rogue's ulting. Just get out. You should be thinking, I want to get one more fight here before I have the portal. And... I'll just kind of drop this. This is more like high... Like, I don't think you have to worry about this in lower ranks as much. But when you get to a point in the game where you get one more fight plus port and you play Strange, this is something I wish I could tell a lot of Strange players. I think the really good ones secretly kind of know it. If it looks like you're not going to win the fight, I would play like hyper aggressively. And I don't think a lot of Stranges realize this. And the reason is obviously so that you can get another fight by dying and porting back. So you almost kind of like, you know, die on purpose. We'll see if the game comes to that. But this would be a situation where it applies. If you do start losing the fight, which it's looking a little rough right now. I think you're going to probably need to land a good ult here. You never knew this? Well, it's just common sense. I don't think it's like a strategy like outright that you should be doing all the time. It's just if you get that feeling that the fight's not like working, you might want to just die real fast. Like, I mean, make sure you get the overtime, and because like consider this like just like a hypothetical. Let's say your cloak ult's their cloak ults, even though she doesn't have it, and then during that ult, like 2 of your DPS just died to 2 and no more. At that point, you know, unless you make a pretty insane play, it's probably GG's. So just go make an insane play. Go die making an insane play. Just go for something so crazy so you can die. And then by the end of the time that cloak ult's up and the clock's ticking down, your port will have already gone off. It's a long shot because in overtime, the deaths are right there longer. So this would ideally be before the clock ticks overtime, and then the supports would stall to the overtime. It's very situational, but it's something that I think Strangers should just be mindful of, is all I'm saying. But let's see what happens here. Because I think that's one big thing a lot of them mess up. See, like this, they're doing a really good job of holding space. And they're kind of forcing you to engage them. So we're already kind of in a spot where you should be feeling exactly what I'm saying. Like, you need to, like, win this fight now or die trying. Because you have your Invis-ult, but we don't want to Invis-ult here. Because best case scenario, an Invis-ult right here, we get like 1 or 2 kills. We still have to rush to point, and by then, they're going to get a TP off anyway. We want to be able to get the ult on point so they're actually pushed off of it. But we want to see some aggression here. Like, quickly. Like, now. Like, go ult them now. Go now, ult now. Please, God. What are we doing? Jump in, backline, ult, kill their team. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta have that killer instinct, bro. Go win your team the fight. Go win it. Think of it this way. I'm gonna visualize it again here because I think this is something a lot of people they'll think of like every character, whatever. Here are your power levels. Okay. You know, this is you, Doctor Strange. You got your cloak. You got Invis. So, whatever. Invis has her ult, right? So her power level goes way up, right? Like, but she has her ultimate. Who else? Your Emma. Okay. Whoops. Here's your Emma. Your Emma is sitting on an ult. Her power level goes way, way up. I'd say even higher because she can deny support ults. Emma ult's OP, right? You're sitting on your ult. You know, I would say it's a little lower than most, but it takes, you know, because it takes effort to land and it could be countered. But you need to get, you know, this is the objective, your team to this. And it's just snails crawl. Snails crawl. Like, it's like you're not even getting there. Just fucking pop this. Boom. Go. Use it. That's your ammo. Shoot it. You got this fucking bazooka in the chamber. You're just like, we're just gonna like let the team, like, nah, win the fight. Like, what are we doing? Force an ult. Save this off. Go back down to weak so you can get what you want. I don't know why. Like, why wait? I don't understand the waiting. I don't understand it. You want to wait only so much as that it's not predictable to the enemy team or not too telegraphed. Meaning you want to set up the play. But they're giving it to you. They're all right there. Right? Let's go back a little bit. They're giving it to you. They're saying, please, Doctor Strange, stun me in my face, Daddy. Give it to me. Like, they're like, look at them. They're right here. They want it. Just ult on their face, bro. Like, if this is higher rank, they're hugging the corner. They're respected. They're pushing you back. You know, maybe you have to do a flank coming from some weird angle. You don't have to do any of that here. Same thing I say. Disrespect your opponents. They're giving it to you. Just go. Just whatever, because some streamer you saw, like, does their ult, like, at the 87%. No, just, dude, if you see an ult and you can make it, do it. Just fucking pull the trigger, bro. Pull the trigger. So, the closer and closer it gets to the game ending, the more and more predictable your movements are, the farther away you are from point. Because the path you need to take to the point becomes increasingly more obvious. So you don't want to wait till the last second to get this touch. Because they know you are going to have to go walk right in a straight line to it with no deviation, because it's the only way you're going to get there in time. We took too long to get to this point, and now our movements are telegraphed. Now the ult is going to be even harder to land, and if it does land, it's probably going to be more of a mistake by them. But I have a feeling you're going to throw one off here either way. I'm hoping you do. Jump in ult. Okay, well, it's cooked. It's cooked. I mean, let's just go on to the next game. We already know what happens here. I want to see how you ult here. I want to see how you ult here. We don't really need to look at that. They Jeff ulted. So he's trying to interrupt your ult, I think, with the Jeff ult? Or is he not in range? Yeah, I don't think he was in range. Okay, I'm cool with that board. I mean, again, though, I would have just ulted, bro. Just ult! Just use it! I'm crashing out. Certainly we use ults. You're giving them a chance to win the fights, bro. You're giving them a chance to... Wait, where's your team? Okay, they're just waiting. Like, just win the fight now. Just win. Just win the fight now. Don't wait. Don't give them a chance to make a play. You make the play. Had you used your ult when I wanted you to last game, you'd already be at like 20% by now, by the way. If maybe more. Because the first checkpoint fight would have staggered. I mean, not bad. I like the aggression, but now we're in this shitty spot where you kind of have to, like, they're just going to be more prepared for it. Everybody is always waiting for a strange ult out of support ult. This is just going to be too telegraphed. Well, now you don't need to. You see how all of this could be avoided, bro? All of this could be avoided. Like, all these ults, all these cooldowns, if you just popped yours, boom, win the fight. How much percentage do you get from pressing one button? I don't care what happens in this fight, because I think that this me ending the coaching here should really highlight home how important this is. This doesn't matter because you could have prevented all this and been at 30% by the time this actually happened. If you can impact the game that much, and honestly 30% is being generous, it's probably more. I mean, you only need 450% to get 2 checkpoints to win the game. Just from pressing your ult once at a good time, you're a quarter of the way to carrying your team completely. Think of it that way. So we're not being proactive enough. We're not being aggressive enough. You need to pull the trigger and win fights for your team when you know you can. You're missing out on opportunities. That comes with limit testing and being more aggressive because you punish people who cannot keep up with that aggression. So what this means is that I think you can't either. So you got to figure that out. You probably need to get more comfortable on this character. You're probably playing too many characters, maybe. I would try to stick to like 2 or 3. Strange is a good character right now. He's sleeper. You'll get him every game. He's always going to be somewhat useful. He has a couple annoying counters. They really don't get picked that much, though. Like, Emma's not getting picked that much anymore. Wolf, yeah, still not. So I think he's a good character. I mean, you know, I saw your characters. You had Hulk. You had BP. You're kind of all over the place. But, yeah, you got to be more proactive. You got to be more proactive. But, yeah, I mean, definitely, I don't see any reason why you can't climb once you start doing that. You seemed like you were aggressive enough, landing your shots, like in other situations. Oh, all time? Sure. What is the other person? All right, I don't want to make this person waiting longer. Let me just get to them. Appreciate you retyping. Even though I feel like my team was hard trolling this game, there was nothing I could do on Groot to be better. Okay. And we are a... Nothing you could have done to be better. Okay. Ooh. This is a rough game. Yeah, whenever the stats are this lopsided... What's up, Omar? Where do you post the codes? Once I do this one, I'll ask chat again unless we get a line skip. Wait, hold on. I didn't see what rank this is. Let's see what rank this is. Okay, Celestial 3. Celestial 3. I think Groot is pretty good on this map, but if there was a part of the map that's his weakest, it would probably be this part. I mean, so we're kind of just brute forcing our way in, which is, you know, this is fine. But notice how this is almost not a one fight because of how reckless we were with our trades. I mean, let's look at it from a stats point of view, because I think this, I don't like looking at stats a ton, but I think this is a good example of, because I think it's going to highlight my point here. Let me show you stats here. Okay. So you have 150 damage dealt and over 1,000 damage taken. That is not sustainable. Right? That's not sustainable. So what does that mean? Well, you're probably, if you keep this up, are going to be making this game unnecessarily hard for your healers, and to a lesser extent your DPS, because of how much you're just face tanking damage. Now, this is just the first fight. Maybe you're just brute forcing to get through the choke, whatever. So I'm not going to harp on it for too long. Just highlighting the point. Because if this game ended and you kept these stats and you just multiplied it, you'd be at 111,000 damage taken and 10,500 damage dealt. So in this little pocket, even though your team got a kill, got a lead, you almost cost your team that because of how badly you traded. We're just face tanking. We're running in a straight line. You need to strafe more. You need to poke more. You need to use cover more. We're just taking way too much damage. I mean, this is fine to an extent, right? Because we're up and we're just, you know, whatever. But when you take damage, you want to do it when it's actually meaningful. Meaning you're actually going to kill something. Who are you going to kill here? Full health. Full health. You're just taking damage for free. So try to use it to actual finagle and get a pick or something. Get a kill. Like, get yourself... Like that, like you gotta stop this. You should immediately wall this, start meleeing him. This is when you'd want to take damage. Right here. But it's Groot. Damage blocked is counted with walls. Yeah, my point stands. The guy's health bar was spiking more than the Kool-Aid at a college frat party, bro. Alright. His health bar was spiking. Not a good wall. That wall needed to just straight up just be right across here. Right across here. Should be walling now, though, to try to stop him from getting top, to maintain the pressure. Again, now that they've stabilized, like, the pressure's not there anymore. We're doing it. We're taking damage for no reason. You need to be poking. Primary, primary, primary. Wall, like when they get low. You want to wall when they're half health. Because if you wall when they're full health, the walls will get broken, and then they'll escape with half health. So you want to wall once you have the initial pressure. By the way, this doesn't just apply to Groot. Groot's just the most obvious example of this. Every hero follows this rule. Unless you're someone like Bucky who can get a pick at full health. Health spiking like my cortisol. Yeah, I mean, you want to use your cooldowns to secure kills when it's actually going to kill them. If not, you're just using them for pressure. So you need to make a choice, like, are we going to use my walls to get their health bar low? Or are we going to use it when they get low? Like, so you're kind of not doing either that. You're just kind of just blindly taking damage and really not being too effective at it. You're just not getting enough value out of your character, and you're giving theirs too much value. You're just taking so much damage. This is just not how you play Groot. That was a good wall, though. Now, if you can manage to get those types of walls, you're supposed to use walls at all times. No, I'm well aware. That's why I said. That's why I leave it open. Like, yeah, do you want to use your ult to kind of like pressure their health bars versus like when are you going to use it? Okay, now we use it at this exact time. Yeah, you're always walling. Yes, but you generally want to at least hold on to one at all times, so you can use it when you need it, right? It's tempo just like anything else, and you're just you're giving yourself no chance of getting tempo because of how bad we're trading, right? And then what I'm seeing is that like you won't get the pressure, and then something will happen that'll cause you to skip steps. Like your Bucky will go in or your team will get a pick. Just ult. Don't even wait. Should have ulted there. Just ult, dude. Just win the fight. You're already up. Just win the fight. Shouldn't have waited. Need that wall to save you. We're just too slow to react. Yeah, Groot seems hard to play, man. He seems kind of hard to play. I don't like that wall again. I mean, again, I get it. Like, you blocked a choke, but the real choke they want, well, is, like, here. And then if they do end up going this way, maybe you try to block them on the other side, but, like, yeah, our walls just, we're not getting enough value out of it. Like, I feel like you could be blocking heals with them a lot better. And you're not ranging enough. That's another thing. Like, your range is from here to, like, pretty much, I want to say, like, right here on Groot-ish. Like, around here, like, where I am right now, not where the punny is. So, you're giving him really, really easy shots by, like, how close you're playing. Maybe about where the punny is your range. But my point is, I think you could be playing a little farther back and still be getting your damage off for free. Like, all of it. All of your damage. Watch one more fight on defense here. Or offense, I mean, then we'll go to defense. Okay, Gambit ulted. Accuracy could use a little work. Is a console player, chat. There you go. Still have our ult here, and it's like kind of a shitty time to ult right now, but I think the same thing I said with the Strange. We got to ult, man. I mean, by the time you ulted, you had pretty much already won the fight. We definitely got ult sooner. Like, I think when you saw that punny ulting and no one was dying and there were 3 people on top of him, I probably would have just ulted there. Just done damage to the punny, but not actually gotten the root. Probably would have been what you wanted to do. You should really wall off their port. But the secret is you want to do it after one person comes through. So you let one person through, then you wall it. Or if you're really close, you just full wall it. Like, if nobody has gotten through yet and you're really close, then you just pop 3 right on top of it, or 2, then 1 on the back. All right, let's watch defense here.
I swear if this outfit gets
Too far up again. Emma's just farming you. That's not a bad wall. She is just farming you. And the problem is, too, we're not really landing our shots on her, so we're kind of just giving it to her for free. Didn't want to peek because I wasn't in Gambit ult. Thought I'd get melted. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. Then your cloak ulted, so you were good. Yeah, what I need you to practice... The number one thing that's going to help you improve, like, immediately. The number one thing that's going to help you improve. Oh, coach going into the practice range. Coach is going into the practice range. Uh-oh.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
That's the range right there. Look how far away I am. Like 5 massive steps. 6, I guess. I'd say probably right here. Probably doesn't reach. Dude, I'm pretty good. I knew the range on Groot pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much had it. So, if I know the range of Groot, and I don't even play this character... Oh, wait, Groot's walk animation. Wait, this is his aura walk, by the way. I love this. Then you should definitely know it. And, assuming...
Grateful.
Here's a DD game. I actually want reviewed. This one is better. 10,111,470,268. You reviewed a Venom game a while ago, but my name is Amish Alien.
Alright. Thank you for that, Amish Alien. I got it. Alright, so the line is, I guess it stays at 1, because this one's almost over. So, think of the space between you and whoever you're targeting like a tether, like a rope that connects you to. And you want to constantly not go too far back when you're safe, because the rope will snap and you stop doing damage. So you want to be at the safest distance where you can get your damage off effectively. And, okay, now she's low. Now I push in, boom, do my combo, melee attack, right? So, when you play Groot, like, if you went into practice tool and just, like, here's a little trick, too. You can jump in and out of long range. So, you know how I always say, attack, attack. You see how in between each attack, there's like a mini reload at time? Not this reload, but, like, you know, obviously I'm not, like, firing out like a Punisher. So in those little times, I'm doing this to take less damage. You can do the same thing with range. I'm Ja, her fave. So you can do this. Like, look, so if you know the max ranges, let's go back to the tether that I was talking about. And let's say Emma, that's Emma, who has basically the same range as you. You could do this. You can max range people. Spacing. Right? So, again, just to visualize it one more time, because this is how your brain should be thinking literally all the time. Literally all the time you were playing Groot, in my opinion, is that if this is my target. Yeah, okay, you got it. Well, you got it. So just stay at the edge of that circle. Right? And then when you know, like, okay, now we're kind of winning. Now the circle changes because I have line of sight. Now we do this. Boom, 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 boom. But, I can watch, I'll watch a little bit more here. I'll watch a little bit more of yours, and we'll get to Kyron here. Watch the last fight. Yeah, I will say, I don't think your Groot is at a celestial level. I think you should practice before you bust this character out into ranked more. I think you should do some quick plays or play on another account. I don't say that a lot, but I'm just trying to be honest with you. Just to help you out. What's up, Death? Honestly, sometimes you just need to hear that shit, you know? But I mean, yeah, obviously, it goes without saying when you're solo tanking, it's going to be harder. But same thing I said to the Strange we coached earlier today, you just got to play different. When I play solo tank on Hulk, Mag, anybody, I am playing way more safe. Which sucks because it's going to make it even harder to get your support's alt charge bars filled up. But yeah, I think we need more practice on this character. I mean, dude, just alter. Yeah. There you go. That was good. That was good. That was good aggression. I believe that if you can get a kill with Groot ult, just do it. Unless you have like a Groot Moon Knight, you're saving it for support ults. Like, it comes up so damn quick. Thank you, Dev. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's fun playing against you the other day here. I like the aggression here. Yeah, and that's another thing, too, against Emma in particular. I think Emma's good into Groot, but it is a skill matchup. You can range her Diamond a lot better if you're kind of at the edge of that tether, right? Death, I've been getting recommended a lot of your videos in my feed because I can't remember which one I watched. Your final hits aren't important or something. I will say, Death gave me his thumbnail and title. It's mainly his title game. His title game's fire, bro. So I've been getting recommended some of your videos here. It's fun. It's fun seeing you pop up on my feed. Yeah, 100% Death. All right. Okay. Wait, other way. Hiding in the invis. We gotta. I would have saved my shields for after the invis ult. This would have been the one time where I probably would have saved my shields. Use your shields to reset your health part to stabilize, to give yourself like it comes down to seconds. Think of it this way: Punisher ults, whatever his ult. I don't even know his ult. It's 10 seconds. The invis ult lasts 4 seconds. 1 second on the windup. So you're gonna have to live for 5 seconds. So you either need to use your walls to leave the invis ult when it's over and get to a safe spot, right? And you'll probably need every single one of those walls to do it. Or you need to set up a play with your team, like as he walks in here with the wall to blow him up, right? We're not doing either of those things. So however you decide to play it, why use your walls when you know nothing's going to happen anyway until they get closer, right? You need to have a good wall here. You need to. And we've kind of already wasted 2 of them. Could have walled that maybe. So yeah, just definitely need some practice. I would say the biggest thing is focus on that tether. Be a little bit more aggressive with your ultimates. Be a little less aggressive with your space taking. Use cover a bit more. Try to find wall angles that block their escapes, not so much block chokes, because I think a lot of times you're trying to go for just blocking a certain area instead of just getting a kill on someone. General rule is best way to use your wall is for kills. I mean, that's just, it just is. There's no better way to use your Groot wall. And if you don't, it's just pressure. So then, okay, now they jump back. You take the space from them being pushed off and having to restabilize. Well, you keep harassing them during that. And then Groot is he's cool. He's a cool character. Groot is he's well designed. I actually really like Groot as a character. I just think he's really oppressive because of I think the way they should balance this character is make it so his walls take more damage from melee attacks. I think that would immediately make Groot very balanced. That'd be the #1 change I see for Groot. Leave him exactly the way it is, but walls take double damage from melee. I think Phoenix ult could benefit the same from that kind of change. And potentially Hela ult as well. Maybe even triple damage. I think melee need more like specific types of buffs to be able to function with characters like this that are just so just universally useful. But yeah, definitely I would avoid ranked. I think you're playing probably at about a plat or diamond level right now with Groot. We're going to need to see more before he busts out into the higher ranks. Get some practice on him. Really focused on quick plays, trying to win the game without taking the most damage. And then, I mean, the Groots I see pop off the most, in fairness, do take the most damage. But just as like a way to practice using LOS. And then it's like, okay, now that I have this tool, when do I use that versus just brute forcing like I was? Because I do think it can work some fights. Like when you baited the Emma into a grab and you walled her, but she wasn't low in health. Sorry, Omar, we got a super chat. All right. After this, if nobody else skips, Here's a Daredevil game I actually want reviewed. This one is better. You reviewed a Venom game a while ago, but my name is Amish Alien. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you feel free to look at Omar. Omar is Omar. You've been what, Eternity on Groot? It's like your most played. Definitely give him a look. But I'm just trying to be fair to everybody here. Okay. So we have a Wolf Daredevil game. All right, so I mean, first thing, I don't really play these characters. I just know what the good ones do. Low GM game. Not a great map, but the Daredevils I do see... Oh, wait, we're on offense. I think your best bet is actually this way on Daredevil. I generally see the good ones, that's where they go, and because they can instant access the backline around the little a bit faster, what is it? Whatever, the little lip here. They play this area because they can access their heals through the main choke like pretty quickly with his mobility. I think this way is not as good as Daredevil. I don't think this way is as good. It's just too far away from your team. But let's see how you play it here.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I'll take a cosmic clash over fighting vampires any day.
Okay, so you decide to go to the main. You go main. I have seen Daredevils do this too, by the way. They'll start by brawling main because he's basically like a front line just to get your team eased into the fight. Then they'll look for a side angle. I've seen some Daredevils full front line and try to get a pull as well. He's a versatile character. He's very OP. So just the fact that you're doing this shows that I feel like you probably have more knowledge on this character than most. Is just kind of like my first impressions. Just the fact that you know you can frontline on him. A lot of Daredevils don't even do this. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I mean, I like this target selection. I think this is correct. We're kind of spaghettiing, though. Like, if you lose him, just, like, run up in a safe spot and try to find him. Like, you kind of just got flustered there, right? And if you're going to get flustered, do it somewhere safer, right? When a BP is dashing like that, I generally just get to the edge of a fight and try to predict his movements. But yeah, no, this is really good. This is what you wanted to do. This is the spot. We're waiting too long, though. We're waiting too long. I know you're on cooldown, but your team's fighting and dying. Like, you have Ultron Orb on you. You have to be more active. You have to be more aggressive here. I don't care if you're on cooldown or not. Like, the fight, just my internal clock is screaming, you need to be doing stuff right now because of how you got the fight started, but then you didn't follow through with it. Oof. Oof. A little too direct of an approach, I would say. I mean, really, that's all that was. Just ran out a straight line. Kind of just made yourself a little too easy to hit. Just remember, this is something I do on Hulk a bit. You have mobility spells, like cooldowns, which means you don't always have to go forward. You can go back or stay still, focus on dodging until your mobility spell is up, assuming you know the exact range at which you need to be to use it. So if it kind of goes back to the tether thing I was saying with Groot. The best way I can describe it is, you know you have your whatever dash. I didn't see your cooldowns, but it looked like you were on cooldown. Coming up in 2 seconds, just kind of like do this. Just juke, just run up here, then dash in. Right? Because if you're just running a straight... Like, you were too telegraphed, is what I'm saying. It was just too predictable. It was just too telegraphed. You could have held that longer. I feel like you should have... mean, jumping out eventually I think is fine, but I think you could have held that longer.
Tremble before
Just missing out on some value here.
I demand a retrial.
And again, I'm cool with you frontlining, but I think we have to... I think your issue is you're not transitioning your pressure to the backline sooner. We're just playing a little too slow. So you're just getting run down by Star-Lord. Your rogue goes in. Okay. Doesn't commit. Gets the rocket ult. Honestly, that was well played. I think that was really good game sense there. Even just the fact that you're going to backline them here. So yeah, I mean, Daredevil, you pretty much just get a free kill on their supports when you ult their backline and they have nothing. So you should be looking for that now, since you know. Again, I just think we're waiting too long. I mean... we are. We're just waiting too long. Your team is about to clash with theirs, and you're nowhere close. This is just, again, this is just an internal clock thing. This is just a game sense thing. You should have a feeling. You do not want your team fighting their team when you're not there. And right, as soon as they hit the point of attack, which is when their front line, like your front line clashes with their front line, ideally you want to be on or pretty close to their back line, ready to engage, if this is like the type of play you're going for. So we're nowhere near where we need to be. We need to be more in position here. That way there's not a single second during the fight where they're outnumbered. I mean, that's okay if you get the right fight. It's all just like a judgment thing. Right? Like, if you think that their supports will back up and you don't want to, like, dive in and have their frontline see you and you think you can win the fight because you... But really, right here, dude, you should be on their backline ulting before your team is even in danger. Okay? So I just want to tell you that. Like, that's what you should be doing. So you are leaving this fight up to chance now. Because of how, again, I'm noticing everybody doing this. You guys are just not proactive enough with your cooldown. You need to have more of a killer instinct to just win the fight for your team before the fight even starts. So go, ult. Why wait? What are we doing? I mean, at this point, I should just go to defense. Like, if you don't know when to ult. There's really no point in me grading your ultimates because it's just going to be under like a false pretense. I'm sorry. Am I missing something? Like, why don't we not ult there? Chat, tell me a reason why we wouldn't ult there. I just don't see it. I think you probably had pretty good knowledge. I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't have known all their ults, but I would have known their supports didn't have ults. Am I missing something here? Like, what am I missing? What are we doing? I would love to hear an argument for why not ulting there. I just don't like, why not ult there? It's free kill. You killed their whole team. I just don't get it. Okay. Your turn radius is a little, your sensitivity, I think, is a little low. I think you need to increase it. I wasn't going to give you a hard time for it, but I've seen it about three or four times now. When you are in melee range of someone and they change directions laterally, you actually don't track them with your punches, which is an issue. That usually, I'm not saying always, usually that means your mouse sensitivity is too low and you probably need to up it. And I'll just say in general, melee characters you do want high sens for, or higher than normal, just because of the quick tracking you need to do with like people who dash through you or pass you, right? So I would practice that potentially. I know on a mouse or on a controller, you're not on mouse and keyboard, it's going to be a little harder. So maybe it's not something you can do, but yeah, we're just not really doing much right now. This is weird. I feel like you're not really doing anything, but neither are they, so, like, not much is really happening. Ultron, it seems kind of nice for console, not gonna lie, like... Okay. So, if this fight is winnable, we pop our ult. If we've already won it, we save it. If this fight's losable, we save it. This is looking like an easy wipe. Okay. So this is going to be a great spot to find out what type of player you are. And we'll probably end it on this one, because I want to see how you play this. Yet again, their supports have no ultimates, and you have yours. You've managed to survive the fight. Ideally, there's one more fight until you get checkpoint. How are you going to find a way to access their backline after you just wiped them? I want you to think about, because that's what you should be thinking about doing right now. If you can, type it in chat for me, Kyron. Type it in chat, because I want to see if it matches what you do in game. Because if it does, then we can talk about the mechanics and execution of said play. But if it doesn't, that means your in-moment decision-making is most likely worse than when you're able to take a step back, which usually means you're kind of just getting caught up in all the action and stuff and excitement, testosterone's flowing, whatever, and you're not thinking clearly. So I want to see if these two things match. So if you could, Kyron, tell me what you're supposed to do here. Tell me what you're supposed to do right now. What is the best possible play for a Daredevil right here? I feel like it's pretty obvious, but it's okay if you don't get it right. Because there's technically infinite things you could do, but there's only one, like, best thing. Like, where do you want your character to go right now? Was it... Just making sure we're... There we go. Wait till the backline walks and ult them as they walk out. Yes, exactly right. Exactly right. I would probably pick somewhere close enough to where your team can follow up and you wouldn't just totally lose a 1v1. So I would do something like, I don't know, probably wait here. Because if they push you off, you can always fall down and access their backline this way while avoiding their DPS. And then you let their tanks walk by, then hit their backline right at the point of attack. Right? Again, point of attack, point of attack. When they clash your team, you need to be doing stuff. Because that is the #1 time that their healers, as they walk out, will want to be healing. So you get the most value off the damage you deal when your team is also dealing damage. Right? So that, if I don't see it happen exactly that way, then we need to take a look at your moment-to-moment decision-making. So right now, already we're messing up. I want you to get to that spot. That is where that's like where I'm thinking, so you can get there safely without them knowing you're there. There is an element of stealth to it. You don't want you don't want them to know where you drop from. Not everything has to be frontline. No point on being on cart. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's not where we want to be. Again, how are you going to cut off their team? Frontline to backline? You get instant backline access for free if you just get to a good spot, and we're not doing it. You save yourself all the cooldowns that you wish you had before. If you just, in this time that nothing is happening, do something useful. It's like you're letting your foot off the gas. So you got to figure out why this is. You got to figure out why this is and fix it. Is it, do you, like, you seem like you knew what it was, but you don't know the best route to do it. So really, I mean, think in terms of like where you want to fight on the map is the best advice I could give you. You want to be fighting near walls. You want to be fighting near places you can be higher up. You want to fight wherever you have an advantage. So again, I don't have the answer for you because you kind of knew what the right thing was, but now we're just not doing it. So like in my mind, you've already failed because we're at the point here where they're going to see you get into position and be able to come and push you off, thus lowering the probability that the play works. So we'll play it out, but I think we've already kind of like, I don't think we've really passed. So you see why this isn't as good, right? Like letting them walk out through here. Because when you do it from the front, their healers, you'd have to push down and into this. Their healers can see you're engaged and now you're in between their team. By getting behind their team, right? It just lowers the amount of cooldowns you have to use and also gives you a line of sight from their pressure as well. So it just gives you way more control over the fight. You had the right idea, to be fair. We just didn't do it right. You're thinking too defensive, is what it is. I can see now. You're like blocking the choke instead of just going and winning the fight. Again, you got a fully loaded gun, and all of them have blanks. Like, why aren't we using it? You have a fully loaded gun, and you're kind of just sitting there, just like, hi, like waving at people. It's like, you got to do more. This is war, bro. This is war. You got to take more. Got to have that killer instinct. So, whatever this is, you got to figure that out. Because you kind of knew it, but I just need more killer instinct, more just taking over a game, more knowing that you have ult advantage. Like, you should just be dominating. You could have just completely taken over that lobby. And that was just, what, 3 fights? So sorry we didn't watch any Wolf, but there you go, boom, coached. Definitely could have impacted this game more, even though I didn't even see how the fights panned out. But overall, I like your confidence on him. I like how you're willing to frontline. I think your game sense is decent. It's probably your game sense is decent. Like the fact that you realize kind of where you needed to go, like the upper left part on the first map, and then that little tunnel area, you kind of had it. You're close. Definitely optimistic. I think you'll, if you can kind of just like make your tracking a little better on the melee abilities, and then you fix that macro stuff, you could probably carry a lot of games. So there you go, boom, coach. Most of the time I try and protect my team first, and I keep getting blown up when I also, I see what you're saying, just need to be more aggressive. Yeah, you just got to play better. Probably a mix of what I said, like ulting in a better spot would help you a lot, but also not being so direct with your movements towards people you want to kill. That comes with creativity and using cooldowns in unique ways and dropping in at good spots. Like a lot of times if you fix one thing, a lot of other things that you want to do will kind of fall into place. So that's why I'm like really harping on the fact that you're not really doing the right engages. Because the first one you did, remember, you dropped in on them, which everything you did was right. Then you just had no cooldowns, and you went in and then just ran in a straight line when you could have just played it slower. So it's a mix between mechanics and getting the right fights with you. So I think it starts though with just like every time after a fight, where do I want to start the next fight? Just think that. Go back and look at your own games. Where should I start the next fight? Where should I start the next fight? Try to get in the best spot every time. Again, you don't have to frontline. If you engage when they reach the point of attack, before or as it's happening, right? If you start the fight, then you effectively cut off part of the fight and force them to either abandon the point of attack and come peel for you, in which case you can drag the whole team back. I do that a lot in Hulk. Good Daredevils do that too. Or potentially continue your dive and let your dive be better than the dive that the mag is doing, like whatever their tank pushing on your team. Or you see that you're losing your fight, but your team is winning, which is the third choice, and then you go and help them. It's a flow chart, but you can't access the best choices if you don't do what your character's best at. So there you go. Boom, coached. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks for waiting, guys. Pacing myself here, pacing myself. I wanted to do a nice long coaching stream today. DD ult doesn't make you invincible. Dude, if you drop in at the right time as DD, that ult is a free double kill, like on healers with no ults. It is. I know DDs can die, but you just gotta have good movements and really just pick a good time to engage is mostly what it is. I think that character is absolutely broken. Oh, pacing ourselves here, chat. Trying to go for at least 5 or 6 hours for this one. For the coaching. Yeah. All right. So I think, let me just double check. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so back to another free one. This will be the third free one. Dive is about timing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean by point of attack. I think the higher rank you get, the point of attack becomes more clear, but also like less concrete. Like it's there's less ambiguity with like where people are fighting because everybody plays together as a team, but it's more fluid in that way where people can engage and disengage at a moment's notice based off of slight advantages, slight ripples, like someone uses a bubble poorly, oh, can we aggress on that, right? So the point of attack becomes something that's where it's almost like that is a mini game in and of itself. Where when two teams start engaging with each other, you can almost expect that the dive is going to go in at that time, which is when you, like, as soon as you start the fight, that's when you should peel. It's weird. It's really weird. Playing tank is very weird. It's I still think it's the hardest role. Just because of how much, like, predictive you, because, like, for instance, if I frontline as Hulk, and the enemy team has dive, as soon as I jump in, I know their divers are going to dive our backline if they're good. And if they're not good, why would I want to play towards a condition where my opponents were bad in high rank? So I should just assume they're going to do the right thing, jump in, immediately jump back and shield them, right? Well, it's like, well, but that initial jump makes the fight harder to win. So it's like, okay, there's variations to it. Now I do like a fake jump in where I jump to the side. You know, you play it slower than that point of attack that I'm talking about. You see how it's less concrete? Because the fights become more clear, but less, it's like more fluid. So there's mind games to mind games, but at the end of the day, you don't want to overthink it. You should just react to what's happening on your screen and have an idea of like what could be happening off of it. And if you do that, I think, like, a lot of choices become pretty easy. I think some people maybe just try to overthink it, or they just don't have, like, the right mental processes to get to that point. But one thing I think I pride myself on when I'm not going for clips is generally I think I do the right thing most of the time on my character. Sometimes I'll like overcommit to like a stupid stall or something, but like, when I'm really locked in and trying to win, I generally tend... I feel like I try to do the right thing a lot. And I think a lot of the times that comes with, like, knowing when to let your team die, too. But, alright, guys. So when I type go in chats... type your in-game name and your replay code, and we will get to another free coaching session. And let me adjust the line here. It's down to 0. So you choose to skip, you'll go right up to the front. And here we go. Boom. Type it. Oh, Omar a little early. Oh, he got it anyway. All right, so we've gotten 1 YouTube and 2 Twitches now. Twitch is a little faster. I think for the next one, we'll do a Twitch and a YouTube. I'll take 2, and then we'll save them. just in case one is faster than the other. I'm pretty sure they're roughly the same speed with text, but maybe for the next one. But all right, we got Omar on the Groot. Celestial 2, Celestial 3.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I don't really play Groot. This is my second Groot game today. Same map too. Wow. As the other Groot. Yeah, I do like... I don't know if the other Groot is still here. Just doing... I mean, it's subtle. A little... kind of like... See that little wiggle there? A little to the left. A little to the left. See how he's kind of wiggling a little bit? Just avoiding that main choke damage. Juggling it between his own health bar. That's an interesting wall. So is the idea behind that wall it's just harder to shoot? Because you did kind of let him out. I think a longer wall would have been better there personally, but I could see an argument for not because, yeah, it would just get blown up. So I'm not really 100%. That's a pretty cool block. Yeah, we're at the point now where you just run at them.
That one's on you, mate.
Don't you want to save that for the portal? Bro's is creating the Thunderdome. These walls, bro.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Charge alt fast. Makes sense.
Better stop that vehicle. You are nothing.
I feel like you fought in the tunnel when they didn't need to. And now you can't fight in the tunnel when you do need to. Because this is where you want to fight him. Alright. I think the trading you did here was fine. But you kind of want to bait him to fight you in here as Groot. So pushing them out of a spot that you want to be fighting in, to me, is a little silly, and I don't really know why you did it. I think you were just getting a little excited, maybe, because you just stomped them the first fight and thought you'd just stomp them again. But now they're kind of holding their ground, and we're kind of in an awkward spot, because it's like... I mean... This is still kind of where you want to fight him. Let's see what you do here, actually. Let's see what you do here. Cut. Just a stomp.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I don't know. This game's not really that close.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Well, I don't even think this is like a great example though. Like, I almost feel like a better example would be a game where it wasn't close and you hard carried. I feel like your team's just running over them.
Better stop that vehicle.
Like, I don't know, man. Their Hulk is nowhere to be found. I honestly, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know what they're doing. So I'm not trying to like play him or anything. I just yeah, like this. Notice how the trajectory of that kind of aims the because there's like a bit of a trajectory with it. You can send a different one? I mean, it's fine. I'm just not gonna have as much to say. I mean, Groot's mostly just, do you have good walls? Are you accurate with your shots? Is your positioning good? Like, walls like that I feel like are good. I would have canceled it sooner, but... yeah, this Hulk kind of... he kind of don't know what he's doing. Look, he's just giving up. He's just giving up, bro. Yeah, that was one thing I said the other group should have done. It was when their Punisher was ulting, just throw your ult anyway, because you knew you were going to get supports. They went wolf for you. How do you play main off tanks into heavy brawl comps as Groot? You space the tanks, hit them when they walk up, and then wall them when they get low. Bro, I hate it when Groots wall my combos. Or worse, they put the wall underneath me. Oh, yo! Oh, I thought, wait, he had the knockoff, then he didn't do it. He turned them for some reason. Why didn't you wall the cloak? Wall the cloak. Did you not have it? Oh, you didn't have a wall. Unlucky. That's what I'm telling you guys. That's an argument for always keeping at least one wall. I'm telling you, man. It was free. There's always a bigger play to be made. Maybe this round will be a little closer. I think your accuracy could be better, but that's such a cop-out thing to say when you do coaching. Hey, just land your shots. That'll be $12.95 for the session. Press your buttons better. More Hulk buffs? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not expecting them, no. No, I'm not expecting them. Bro, Groot seems so chill, like... I feel like you just pick this character and you win. Sometimes. Like, you just pick him and you win. Like, it must be nice to just pick something and then you just know because you picked that character. You just kind of win some games. First come, first serve, Joe. Yeah, notice how he waits to do a little damage before walling. I think that's more along the lines how you should do it. Almost got it. He tried to wall it. Oh wait, that was your strange. I'm joking. You walled the rocket off. Wait, I'm high. No, that was their strange. Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, you're on defense. Do you give rivals content coaching? Nah, just for the in-game stuff. Like how to play the game better. He should get rid of his wall. At a certain point, you can see the HP, and you save a second on cooldown. Wait, why didn't we look at the Hulk? Bro, I would have gotten a couple shots in on that Hulk. No reason not to. He was the only person you could have hit there. Yeah, honestly, like... I feel like your game knowledge is... Like, you're going for all the right plays. I think for you, it's mostly just mechanics. Which Groot is a pretty mechanical character. He's, like... Not super hard to land the primary on, but, you know, like, harder than a punch, I guess. So it's just accuracy. Locking in. I don't know. I don't have much to say for Groot, though, to be honest. For someone who plays it all the time, it's not really my expertise, but... Just seemed like you needed to land more shots, to be honest. That's about it. Walls could have been a little sooner, but, I mean... On certain plays, but... Yeah, I don't know. W gameplay. Apply for Groot. Let's see a game you lost. Nah. That's someone on YouTube was asking for a review. We're gonna do it again. And if it's a Twitch person first again, we'll do a Twitch person and a YouTube person. And then if it's a YouTube person, we'll just do YouTube. But yeah, just a reminder, guys, I had you coach me initially and it was good. Ply showed me stuff about wall placements to make sure I got off extra damage. Yeah. Deadlock? Hell no, bro. Yeah, I mean, in a game like that, sometimes if it is a stomp like that, the only thing I'm going to really be able to say is you just got to land your shots. So, I mean, that comes with the territory, I think, a little bit. But also, I don't play a ton of Groot. So, I'm not going to be able to give you in-depth info unless it's something a bit more glaring. Anyway, as soon as I type go in chat, first person to type their in-game name and replay code will be put in the coaching list. So here we go. Okay, it does look like Twitch is getting quicker. Twitch is pretty consistently replying first. So what we're going to do is TG Seeker is trying to be roasted. So we got you, and then first person on YouTube, Zeno, you will also go. So technically the line is 1 right now. But only for the free ones, so I'm not going to count it. Yeah, Twitch might just be a little quicker. So Zeno, you're after TG Seeker here. Oh man, I gotta get into the right mindset, dude. Guy wants to get roasted. I've just been chilling. All right, I'm gonna try to roast you. I gotta summon like my mean coach energy, dude. Guy wants to well, usually with roasts, since this is our first one, I usually start out with your account. So let me take a little look here. You have a limited access to your profile. Two times anything. How about you get 2 times your accounts so I can actually look at one of them? Sorry, I'm trying to get in the mean energy summoned. It's a warm up, guys. I can't just this rage. It's always there. It is, but on days where I actually play, I'm not playing today, so there's just calm, just happiness, just. All right. No account looking. Against bad GD. Wait. You're running... What, Wolf? You really want me to roast you? Celestial 1, Celestial 2 game, looked like. I need to dose some cortisol. That's crazy. Well, chat's not rage baiting tonight, so it's I don't get it for free, you know? So I'm just roasting. This is the guy wants to roast. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Well, first of all, you're probably playing the most brainless, handless requirement champion in the game. Congratulations. So, why is this so slow? Wolf takes next to no skill, unless you're doing the ledge drops. And, you don't even have a jump pack. You're not even serious about winning. Oh, you do have a jump pack. Never mind. Just kidding. You are serious about winning. Congratulations. Just sitting here, waiting to get carried. Attacking nothing. Just waiting for the Hulk. Dropping him off the map. Yeah, you're going to hell when you die, bro. Bro straight just did nothing? Other than get this streamer off the map. That's literally all he's doing. This poor streamer. Poor bad GD player. This Wolf is legit stream sniping. Confirmed. That's crazy. I'm doing so bad with this whole mean thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry for not being mean enough. Look at this. Just slowly walks into the fight. Hitting a mag bubble. Wow. Well, we already know why this wolf is blind. It's because he's looking at the Hulk stream the whole time. That's why he's just gonna unload a full charge of damage into a mag bubble. Either that or he's stupid. Okay, now Wolf has his ult. The Strange isn't moving because his EU, the guy's a bot. Actual bot, Doctor Strange, just gets caught on a wall that he moved towards. Wolf focusing the streamer again. Can't even land an easy shot because he doesn't wait for the Hulk to land. Wins anyway because his character's easy. Yeah, this just reeks of EU. Just seeing the Strange's movements alone, just honestly gave me PTSD flashback of the last time I played on EU. Not to mention triple healers being played willingly, which is very rare to happen on an NA. I like the aura walk though, W aura walk. Bro's playing this game like he knows he's on stream. It's so obvious. This guy is so desperate for attention. I'm surprised he didn't pay money for this coaching session. He must be broke young. Broke young, dumb, and plays wolf. Damn. No redeeming qualities. I bet you like to watch Wolverine streamers like Guru, and then you just steal their jokes. I can tell you're stopping there because you're adjusting the stream that you're watching. Bro, this is legit stream sniping here. Yeah. The only thing we needed 2 times is the amount of ults you get because you're useless with it. Yeah, 2 times anything. How about 2 times Wolf ult? You need 2 to make them worthwhile. How's that, chat? Bro's too nice. All right, Wolf. I hope someone close to you die. No. Like, what do you want me to say, chat? Like, how am I supposed to be any meaner than that? What the frick? I'm being mean. I can be mean. This isn't even Walmart Wolf gameplay. I wanted to see if chat was being real. I just say something really, really mean and see if they still say I'm being too nice, dude. Yeah, this is like Kmart, bro. This is like Kmart, Wolf. This is like the off-brand from Taiwan that no one knows about. It's not real. An imitation brand. Stream sniping Wolverine. Has a jump pack. Oh, goes for the streamer. Yep. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, you really are a bad person. You really are a bad person. You should feel bad about yourself. You're bad and you should feel bad. Boom coached. Or boom roasted. Alright, Zeno. I don't like doing roasts. I'm not in the mood for them, guys. I can't just... I gotta... What? There's a lever. Zeno, you're playing Thing? You're a tank? You're playing tank, Zeno? You had a good laugh? Yeah, no problem, dude. I tried. Sorry. I feel like I need it. It's like playing the game. I need a couple warm-ups, a couple roasts, get cooking, you know? Your species is descended from limbless space slugs. I mean, does that even mean? That's just, like, ridiculous. I just joined. You're a really bad person. Yeah, I was trying to roast him, and I couldn't. I don't know. All right, guys. Let's watch. We are in... I didn't see what that said. I think it was golden diamond or plat. Got a little DPS pool. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, I forgot to hear what you said. What does Zeno say at the start? You don't really know what happened in the second half. Okay. Don't really know what happened in the second half. Should I just go to the second half? You feel like I'm high as fuck right now? Guys, come on. I take this coaching very seriously. Very, very seriously. So, this mean no stream till next week after this? No. What, he's geeked? Come on, guys. I'm just coaching, dude. I'm just trying to give a W advice to viewers. And I gotta be accused of being under the influence of... Mary Joanna? Come on now, guys. Zeno Bino! Okay, well... If you said this is when the game started to go wrong... It's probably because they have a penny now. Penny is really, really good in the thing. I would use your shift here sooner rather than later. Yeah. So you were using your shift defensively there? I wanted you to use it offensively to avoid a stun. But their penny wasn't shooting the stuns for some reason. But you had a window there to get the fight going, and we kind of just missed it because we weren't aggressive enough with our dash. So, to be honest, Thing is not a good pick here. Not a good pick. Bad into Moon Knight. Bad into Thor. Bad into Penny. You're probably better off on Deadpool, really, here. Do you give relationship advice to get e-supports? I give any advice you want for $10. Yeah. Whatever. I'm not. I don't know if I'm qualified enough, but I'll give it. Yeah. Sure. Yes. So whenever you jump healers who have escapes, so their team, always do dash punch, normal punch, shift cancel. It's a one-shot combo. Yeah, let me show it to you. It's pretty important. You want a fat punch, little punch, shifts, and a little punch. Let me show you my thing, Zeno.
Check my watch. It's
Okay.
almost clobbering time.
So we do. See how that works? That's your one shot.
Oh, that looks like it hurt.
That's your one shot. So what you did was, when you go for squishy people, just front load your damage. Just front load it. Just max, just... This is more damage. Boom. And if hopefully someone else hits them. See? So that's the combo right there. There we ask after every time, Mammoth. After every one. Alright, let's go back. So yeah, Thing, we'll watch one more Thing fight here, then we'll probably skip to somewhere else. Well, yeah, they only have the damage amp on them for, what, like 3 seconds, so you just want to... By the time you do a second punch, most people are going to jump away and escape. I mean, it depends who you're against, but against squishies, you want to do a combo sort of like that. I mean, there's variations to it. Like, there's variations to it, but that's... Like, that's the gist. You want to just do a little punch on that Ankh there. Probably charging their punches a little too much when there's no one to hit, but not a huge deal. Good tracking there. So here we are. Yeah, generally you do want to be using your right click, but this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Very risky. It's kind of working though. Farming the alt charge. We like this. I would just kill the rocket alt here. You could do a mix of right clicks and left clicks for that, I would say. Just to get random splash damage on people, but also to chunk it. If you feel like you're not going to always land a right click or you don't see anyone, it's okay just to throw a couple left clicks. Especially when you're already winning, where you don't need the shields as much. That's a good knock there. I would have gone a little further with it. Yeah, he looks like he's going to get away. Yeah, we should have probably tried to use a damage amp somewhere in there. I'm okay with you engaging like this. I actually like this. This is a high IQ engage right here. You're against Penny. You want to get the fight started now because you know you're up. This is a very good engage. This is a very good play. It's rare that you have a ton of opportunities where you actually want to engage with your shift. This is an example of one of them, and you did it very well. I just think probably don't want to get caught too far behind this, but I think that this fight itself is actually really good. Now, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but I think you took the right fight. Yeah, you tend to use your shield for defense more than offense, which is odd because you're on offense. You just learned something? What'd you learn? EP streamer? What's that mean? EP? Like creepy? Wait, what'd you learn, Chill? Oh, not a character you play into Penny. Got you. Sleepy but brain rotted? Huh. Your peels are good, though. You peel for your teammates. You help everybody out. You know when to engage. You have good game sense. Congratulations, Zeno. Congratulations. You have... If you didn't know that already. I think your game sense is pretty solid. Wait, how do you lose this? I feel like you're playing pretty well. Just missing a couple punches here and there, but I mean, that's going to happen when you play Thing. You're spamming them a lot. I would keep going. I'd keep fighting. The one-shot combo? Oh, I mean, I don't... Listen, there's all sorts of combos for all sorts of characters that a lot of people will say, like, oh, this is a one-shot combo. I don't think there should ever be one combo you should learn, and like, there should only be things... It's more about, like, knowing when to do certain things. Which I think, if you're trying to get one combo specifically, you're probably not going to use it in a lot of situations... Or you're probably using a lot of situations where you didn't need it. What I'm trying to say is, like, I don't really think about combos that way. Like, oh, you got to do this specific one. I kind of just, like, I don't know. I don't think about it too much. Well, it's not, yeah, so the Thing combo that I showed, it's not something that you would reliably, like, get off, but it's just, in an ideal situation, that's what you would do. Why wouldn't you use all your bursts right when you do damage amp? You should. So what is your burst? Your shifts is instant damage, and your punches are damage that comes out quicker. So burst damage is how quickly you lower someone's health, not how much damage you do. How much damage you do is over the course of an entire fight or in a game. Burst is damage very quickly. Burst is obviously what you want when you're trying to kill stuff. You want burst damage. So why wouldn't you overload your abilities on the damage amp? So what does that mean? Okay, as soon as the damage amp hits, I have a punch lined up, right? And then for another full punch to line up, that'd be another, whatever second. In the amount of time I could get that punch, I could get 2 small punches off, an instant knock, and probably another small punch before that damage went off. So if that damage that is going to go off before the next punch would be enough to kill or get close to killing, doesn't have to always kill because people get healed anyway. So these burst thresholds aren't always, you know, exactly accurate, right? Then I should do that every time. Every time. So to me, it's not like, oh, it's a combo. It's just like, it's just like, that's what you do. A combo to me is something like, okay, I have somebody stunned here as Hulk. I have 4 different ways I can go about doing this. What's the right one? And usually it starts with like one of a couple combos. I'll teach those combos, but to me, this is just doing damage. It's not really a combo on Thing. It's just getting out the most damage. Thing doesn't really have combos. Like, I don't know. It's just order to your abilities. Yeah, I think your game sense, your macro decision making, Xeno, is quite good actually, especially for this rank. Like, it's just good in general. You're very good at peeling. You're very aware of like who's diving your team. But now we need you to be aggressive. I would ulted sooner there. Not that this isn't a good ult. I would have ulted sooner because you knew Penny didn't have stun. And she could have interrupted it. But also, you still had Cloak ult down. So you would have had the damage amp. You just got to get out here. Your team's kind of, yeah. And yeah, I mean, in that situation, you probably could have just ulted and hit the Penny. Like, get her off the table. She's such a annoying character for you. Penny is usually my main kill prio when I play Thing. If I, like, she's pretty easy to kill. It's, you basically force her to turtle, and then when she fights you, you just push her away. That's a good damage reduce. It's honestly a good damage reduce. Okay, so right here, yeah, use the quick punches, exactly. Yeah, you want to be getting max damage right now. Don't spend too much time chasing like this. Think of it this way. If you force an invis into stealth, the best way to get her to come out of stealth is doing what, chat? Is doing what? Or one of the best ways. Pressuring her team, yes. Because she has to heal, right? Exactly. Pressuring her team. She might not come out, but if she doesn't, that means you're going to win the fight anyway. Right? So just immediately, as soon as she stealths, just find someone else to hit. Unless you think you can get her out. Unless you think you can get her out. Okay, so Penny ults to stall after you guys win the fight. Yeah, get up on the cart. Zeno, your decision making is so good. You have good decision making. Why do you think you're in this rank? Jump. A little late. I would damage amp that Penny and just kill her. No, yeah, the Penny. You want the Penny. Okay, okay. She was dead to rights. And if their healers ever peek her, there's a little trick you can do on the thing when someone gets low. Look, they're healing. They're trying to heal the Penny. They're trying to heal the Penny. She was like 30% health here. You could have damage amped her, punched her. She'd been one punch away. Well, you knock her. So then you knock her in the air. Now the healers have to peek into here to come and get her. And it's harder to heal either way, right? So there's times where you actually want to knock up your kill targets to make them harder to reach by their healers. Sometimes it can fuck your team over, but here I feel like it would have been a good time, just kind of where we were. But yeah. All right, let's watch a little bit more here. Yeah, the burst combo.
Still wowing us after all these years.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Only 60 seconds left.
After you get that thing, yeah, get their healers. Keep going, keep going. Jump, jump, jump.
Don't let anything stand
Good.
in your way.
I think you should stay up. I think you should stay up. Mainly because you have your ult. Yeah, this is crazy to me that you lose this. So you go into overtime. So you just struggled on defense, it looks like. Let me watch last fight here. Wait, how far did they get, actually?
Well, it ain't easy being this strong.
Final 10 seconds.
Okay. Okay.
Double KO.
Still wowing us after all these years.
So you couldn't get that? Let's see here. Oh, damn. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. Oh, we walk on the mines. We gotta stop doing that. Yeah, we just went a long time without hitting. This is risky. This is... You are going insane, though. This is risky. Ah! Yeah. You know, unironically, you were doing better when you were deeper just because it was unpredictable enough. Wait, this is actually a really good thing, gameplay. You just kind of do derpy things periodically throughout the fight. Like step on penny mines or miss an easy punch. Or dive super hard, not die at all, and then kind of just slowly walk back into the choke where they can all shoot you and then just give them... Like, you kind of just stepped in front of their whole team. But, overall, this was enjoyable to watch. It's good to see one of my mods gameplay. I was not expecting the Xeno Beano thing, dude. But, I think that last one... That death kind of cooked it for you guys. Unlucky. But there you go. Boom, coach. Just gotta... I would say one thing that could probably... This is funny, Death. Help with all that. Just be more like... what's the word? Like jumpy. Like sit up in your chair, get a good posture, and focus on just doing like quick. Okay, everywhere you move, just APM to a level that you feel like you shouldn't, until you are so locked that just like the little stupid things that keep fucking you over, like missing a punch, or just you're not gonna let that happen because you're so locked. Like, I don't know, just lock in more. W coaching, just lock in. All right. Let's get to some more here, guys. So, yet again, we're getting to a lot of free ones today. This is good for the free crowd. Good for the free crowd. When I type go in chat, we're gonna switch between Twitch and YouTube. We're gonna since we've already done 3 Twitch and 1 YouTube, we'll do a YouTube here, and then the next free one will be a Twitch one. Yeah, no problem, Zeno. It was actually kind of fun to watch that. Live coaching if someone wanted that? Yeah. I might have to be off stream though. I would say. You'd probably have to just DM me. Okay, sorry. First person on YouTube after I say go, just to keep it fair. There it is. Sorry, I said it on Twitch too, but it's YouTube here, then Twitch. YouTube's turn. I'm just sowing the seeds of dissent. Like, YouTube and Twitch are just gonna hate each other even more now, man. Have a good Hulk game where my team was kind of bad, but I just want to see if I could have played better. Okay. Okay, so next time we do this, it'll be Twitch. I got you, bro. Hi, guy. Damn. What could you have done better? Mid-Celestial game? Helping out the competition, Chad. Yeah, dude, I'm seeing a lot of Hulks give me this map. It seems like a lot of you guys are struggling on this map. I mean, this is easily Hulk's worst map. Easily. Easily Hulk's worst map. Okay. Not really doing much. You're not really doing anything. Use your shield for brawling with the thing, or like immuning a wolf. Save it for a better time. You don't have to just jump around and do nothing. Because there's ways to get your damage off there. That's safe. I just don't think we found it early enough. This is good though. Recovered. Had a nice shield. You need to be more aggressive right now. Go, 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 go. You should have jumped in with that shield. You should have known they weren't able to follow up there. I feel like it was pretty obvious. Yeah, just stabilize. They were pushed back. They're just trying to get the fight started with their brawl. Like, that should have been an easy just go in with that shield. Yeah, we're just playing a little too passively, I think. You need to shield that punny. I think you got it. I don't know why he's pushing in like that, though. It's pretty stupid of him. That's not really your fault. That is, by the way. That shield you have to get off. You have to get that shield off. Even if it means jumping to stun the wolf, but you stun yourself, that still would have been better. You have to get that off. So as soon as you pop that stun, you jump shield. You have to get that. You have to get it off there. No excuse. You should stun that. Yeah. You want to stun the Hulk jumping in with the wolf. Because it makes the wolf drop off of it. And then generally what that means is the wolf will go for you and then you can just shield stun him. So you can effectively get a double stun if you play it right. You have to be really quick with it though, really good. Yeah, if they're jumping in like this, you know the wolf's trying to ult too, so you stop that play. But we're just like a little too slow on the jump with a lot of things. I think that's probably partly why their Hulk has ult before you. I would have let him stun you there, then bubbled. Okay. And that's just because he's going to stun you either way. Okay, so team's ults are more or less the same. I think yours are probably a little worse, but your Pawnee pops an early ult. Okay, we want to shield him at the end of this. Too early. You shielded too early with that. Yeah. Looks like you don't get punished for it. It's honestly not a bad play. I like how you weave in the vertical jumps. I think Hulk should do that more. A lot of Hulk should do that more. You're doing a good job right now, getting to your ult. Yeah, I like that. Now you go for a stun. You should have stunned on the way in. You should have just hit thing. Could have got wolf. You need to stun sooner and go for a healer. You need to stun earlier on their tank. Go stun the person you're not going to kill, and go for someone you are. You're just taking too long to get your targets. We got it at the last second again. We win the fight, though. He wants you bad. He wants you bad, bro. But I love watching other Hulks play. Been seeing a lot of new Hulks lately. Both from coaching and also just in ranked. There's a lot more Hulks. Yeah, he definitely did want to diff you. Again, just got a shield there. I know it's not going to change the outcome of the fight, but you still needed a shield there. It's free ult charge.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay, so this game also goes to overtime. Let's watch... Since you're already playing too safe, I want to watch you in offense in overtime. Okay, this is defense. Well, now you're playing... See, this is... I like this type of proactiveness. This is what you gotta be careful of, though. You can never die from getting free ult charge. If you die here, I'm gonna lose it. Do we make it back? All right. Now that was good. You overstayed a little bit there. That was a little risky, but everything you just did there was good. You've already gotten 2 shields off by the time their team has pretty much like not really done anything. The problem is I don't think your shields got fully popped. So you're still not that ahead on ult charge. But Okay, let me watch you on offense in overtime. I want to watch this.
Hostiles up front.
Let's watch. They got past first checkpoint. Oh no. Try to shield before you do fat claps like that. You can play a really good tempo game. I mean, this is fine what you're doing, but we're eventually going to have to position better. Like, you should really be up top with the Thor. Frontline a little bit while you can, but yeah, you're just like... The problem is taking all that damage means that when you actually go in for a fight, you're going to be behind, is the issue with it. So in some ways, you want to just fully engage, right? It's okay to play that little frontline game a little bit just to get people eased into the game, get some ult charge. But this is really not how you want to be playing your comp, right? You have a Thor Hulk. Like, if you get stuck into these long, drawn-out frontline battles, you're not going to win them. It's just going to get you to ults. And their team has better ults than yours, so I really think your strategy is completely off for this. That being said, in a lot of games, I'll play just the way you're playing because I feel like it's the best path forward. But just know that, right? Like, at the end of the day, your best chance to win a lot of the times is just doing their ults versus yours and praying your team ults better. But as we see right here, you guys were losing in the neutral, and now you're losing with ults. Let's see if you can make a play. Could have been worse. You saved the game. After kind of forcing everybody to ult early. Just mainly just because we're on Hulk and not playing him in more of like a dive kind of style. Staying on point. I like the confidence to shield yourself. You should have a general idea that they don't have ult. Based off of how you've been playing, your shields have all been popped. Yeah, I mean, I think this is all good right here. I think this is a well-timed dive, and it's your team's fault for dying there. Yeah, no, you played that fine. That fight is not your fault. That's your team's fault. So a little bit of a mix of you playing like more of a team-oriented strategy in the neutral, and then getting let down by your team. No, I trust me, I get you, Granny. I get it 100%. But this is just the downside of playing Hulk this way. This is the way I play Hulk a lot of the time. It's a very team-oriented style, and this is what's going to happen a lot of times. You play the fights well, but you just ultimately can't really do enough. So how do we carry? How do we carry games like this where we don't always want to leave it up to our team? Well, to be honest, it's probably a combination of both the play styles I described. It's a combination of both, because I still think you want to ease your team and make sure the punny is able to shoot safely to an extent. So even though this isn't what gives, you know, like frontlining here, isn't what gives you the most value personally, technically, it does for your team. It's mid-celestial. But I think he should have been off trying to like get a fight with the Thor up here. Take control of this ground, right? Because you're two characters that can abuse height. And then start the fights from here. Would have been a better option. So you needed to just communicate that with your team. I think you played this fight fine. The other fight's maybe a little too safe. Probably could have used your shield at like more aggressive times, like when you're in. But overall, pretty solid. Overall, pretty solid. Just, you got to utilize the map more. The vertical jumps were nice, but you should be a little more aggressive. Well, you should be aggressive towards what's like going to help you. What is going to help you? Taking a 2v1 with the Thor up top, right? pushing this mag off a height and now being able to fight up here where they can't shoot you, like, fuck your team. You can tell your team to walk around, right? Like, get your value so it doesn't come down to these fights where your support, like your Invis just dies with ult, loses you the game. I mean, because your dive here was correct. Your dive here was, like, when you went dove in, got a kill. Like, that was correct. Because you knew that your healers were probably going to live. They should have lived. So, I don't know. I mean, you just got to find your own pockets, try to, like, it's a mix between playing around your team and, like, I mean, Thor's on your team too, and he was up here fighting the mag, right? Thor's on your team too. So just win fights where you can. I mean, this is not a fight where you can really win. This is only a fight where you can maintain. Right? This is what you're doing here. You're maintaining. You're keeping the game close and praying someone does something. It's a viable way to play. I could rattle off a few Hulks who play like that. Who get to very high rank playing this way. But there is downsides to it. Right? So you need to have kind of like a mix of both. Mix of both. Alrighty, boom coach. There you go. Alright, so now we do a Twitch one. Need more support mains? I can feel my voice starting to go. Probably do a few more here. I was hoping to at least get to 5 hours. We'll try to shoot for 6 here still. I'm gonna go refill my water, but Twitch is up next, so sorry Twitch people, but I'm kind of like giving people time to go over. When I type go into Twitch chat, the first person to Twitch to give me their in-game name and replay code will be the next person we coach. But yeah, I feel like apart from that 1 or 2 group games, I feel like I've been pretty locked for this coaching stream. Like I really tried to buckle down and give you guys some good tips today, man. I feel like I've done that. I feel like I'm you know, just like you can have good and bad days when you play the game, you can also have good and bad days when you coach. I feel like today's been like a good day. I feel pretty good about some of the I've said a lot of new stuff, too. I'm getting better, is really what it is. I'm getting better at the game, and I'm getting better at coaching. I do apologize. I know I don't look at chat a ton when I do these streams. I really don't. I just try to get through as many as I can. But let's, we can take a quick little breather here and just kind of chill. And that way I could probably go longer. Because, like I said, we skipped the coaching last week, so I'm trying to just do a little extra tonight for anyone. So let's take a little breather here. Let's take a little breather and chat it up, chat. While I drink my water. Well, just for everybody waiting, we'll go ahead and do the name. We'll go ahead and do the name. I'll type go right now, I guess. The line is empty? Yeah, it's... Last time I'll say it. Twitch chat. As soon as I type go, type your in-game name, replay code, and you'll be next. So we're doing that right now. Oh, we got caps lock on. And then, yeah, if you wanted to skip the line, it'd just be a $10 super chat or a tier 3 membership, and that'll get you a full game. Okay. I love my world. You're going to be up here. Yeah, I think I think some people from YouTube went over to Twitch and vice versa. I think this is the fair way to do it. Just for people who don't want to swap over, they don't have to. They can just wait. And then for people who do, they can just go to my other platform. It's really not that hard. When you can play some Deadlock with you and Mills, I'm down. I don't know. Maybe soon. I've really been enjoying WoW. I'm kind of in the thick of WoW right now. So that's kind of how I've been using my free time off stream. But maybe on stream. Like, shit, maybe I'll just stream Deadlock. I don't know. I want you to give genuine review. Okay. Wait, you've dropped from D2 to gold? You've swapped from D2 to gold? Or dropped, I mean? No way. Nuh-uh. You're gold. Wait. Wait, how? Wait, I didn't even know you could drop rank in this game. Wait, how did you drop? What? Bro! What is this? Platinum 2, platinum 3, gold 1. Bro. Would you say you're a tilter? Wait, this is insane. I've actually never seen this. Not on purpose, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to roast. Wait, so you swapped roles completely then? So you used to play Magic. Okay, yeah, positive win rate on Magic. Seems like Tilt Q. Look at the timestamps. PM. Yeah, I mean, during the day. I try my best, but I do play worse and have to go take a break. Okay. Well, shit. What did you give me a replay code? I didn't even think you did. Let me retype it in just to make sure I got the right one. Okay, so where was this in the descent is what I want to know. Okay, so this is he's going through it, chat. This is Plat 2, Plat 3. Okay. So this is in the thick of it. We've gone down a full division already. And you're asking me to coach a character that I have less than 5 minutes on. But here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Superpowers are amazing. Also,
Why are we...
effects look great on stage.
We had it for free!
Sorry, why are we healing people at full health? I'm confused. It's just... Yo, Green Widow with the 5 gifted. Thank you for that. Thank you. That's big, Green Widow. That's big. 5 gifted, that's no joke. I appreciate that. Very, very kind. Very kind. Thank you for that. All right. So, yeah, I don't think you want to heal people when they're at full health. Because then you're going to have to reload when you don't want to. Because you're wasting shots. Like, if your teammates aren't taking damage, just do damage to them. Like, you could have pushed in and killed that person, maybe. See, when I clap, I would focus more on heals, right? Because it's Pierce, right? So, like, when you're clapping, I think that's when you get the most value healing. I feel like you got it a little flipped here. So you're a little too far back. You could be pushing in with your team. You could be on the front lines right now. Luna with a snowflake on herself is pretty formidable. She's pretty hard to kill. This is when you want to go make your plays, like your solo plays, is Luna. And we're nowhere near in a position to be able to do it. What are we doing? We're just doing nothing right now, right? We're just doing nothing. Nothing. You could have gone and killed somebody by now. Luna's all about, like, abusing your raw power to outplay people. Because on her own, she's not great. So you got to find where you can get these, like, isolated plays where Luna really is strong. Because she's bad into, like, heavy dive and just getting bursted out, right? Like, obviously. She doesn't really have an escape. She doesn't have a ton of self-healing. So as Luna, you want these small fights where you can kind of just abuse your broken damage. And then really, the big fights, you should be clapping for max heals. And I think the best Lunas are ones who find a mix of both. I think you have to do damage on this character to really make her work. I don't think she's good. They pushed her too far in this direction of being more of like a DPS. Like, Luna, unironically, is probably better as a DPS now than a healer. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I think she's good, but not like other supports good. Not like other supports good. Okay. Little panic there. Why during the time where you needed to heal the most is when you were healing the least? Is my question for that. So figure out whatever was going through your head right here. Where you are low, which means you could snowflake yourself. Your Phoenix is low, who I assume we had an idea was there. And your team's like getting pushed back. This is when you should be healing the most. And then we just kind of just kind of panic. You gotta lock in there. That's be the first thing you do is, who can I heal to get the reflect, and where's my support to patty cake? Or the reflect, the 10% bonus that she gets, self-healing. So don't panic. Even a melee attack there would have been good. The enemy team, yeah, they do. They have a Phoenix. Not the best freeze there. Nice shot. Hey, having trouble landing your shots? You know what you do? Just walk up. You know what I mean? If you're having trouble landing your shots, just get closer so they're easier to land. There's really no downside to it. If you're worried about being dove, again, Luna, I think, weirdly enough, Luna has gone from being, like, pretty much the brainless support to being a character that you kind of have to play aggro to be good, and you kind of have to have that dog in you to play this character, like, no joke.
At DG Season has joined Hulk tier.
I think you should play Luna now, DG Season, appreciate that.
W Coach.
Oh, and Cinemuffin with the 2. So DG Season with the membership, appreciate that. And Cinemuffin with the $2. Thank you, guys. You kind of play her like Old Mantis, which is, you kind of can side angle, you kind of can front line. Yeah, I agree. I think she's probably better in 3 support now. I don't think a ton of people have figured it out yet, though. But overall, though, I think you could just still be playing her a bit more aggro. It's mainly when you're up. Like, I feel like you're up and you could really be pushing your advantage more. And you know, like, instead of going for a freeze like that, I was just about to say, like, get in here and look for, like, a key freeze on someone who's half, then just headshot him, kill, right? So we're kind of just going through the motions, just autopiloting a bit. Yeah, again, this should be when you focus on healing. And we're just kind of falling behind on it. Yeah, that was mostly just accuracy. What, curious, why did you want to swap to healer? What made you want to swap? You seem to be panicking a little bit. Because I notice in the most key situations where you need healing, it's when you do the least amount. Would you consider yourself a jittery person, a jumpy person? You just, I don't know. I just think you're panicking a little bit with this. Like, I'm surprised that you were a Magic player before this, because I feel like Magic's really got to have that dog in them and be kind of calm when a lot of people are focusing them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're not panicking, but that's just what it looks like. You would out heal me on C&D? This is off topic, but the power creep we've gotten, I feel like Luna's playstyle has changed. I don't think her ults fits her new playstyle. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I do kind of agree with that. Anyway, why don't you ever swap the damage? You should swap the damage. Just little flicks here and there. It can do a world of difference. I've lorded 3 dive characters, but felt like in higher ranked I was getting countered and just wanted to be consistent. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean that's a totally reasonable reason, to be honest. Like, I've experienced that in games before, where you get to a certain rank playing one thing, and then you're like, I don't really think this thing is for me. I totally get that. I totally get it. It's like you'd just rather learn something else than get good at the thing you were playing, because you don't want to have to, like, play a different way, almost. I think that's also how a lot of people get hard stuck, is they'll get to a certain rank that punishes the mistakes they make, and then they just never fix the mistake. Excuse me. They'll just never fix them. They'll just keep playing the same way and assume it's some other reason. But the fact that you're able to realize it is you know, that's a good thing, because you can, you know, you can always go and pull out the magic if you get your rank back, and maybe only use her in situations that you know you can perform on her. And then that's really what climbing in the game is. The reason me personally am able to well, not one trick, but like, you know, last season we've been playing a lot more characters. Like Rogue was my most played when we hit Eternity on main account last season, but like mostly play Hulk is just because of how versatile he is. So what I'm describing, that whole process for you don't really have to go through as much, because you can kind of just swap to... Playing a dive character and a healer character is a pretty rare combination, I must say. Like, well, at least. So if you got good at Luna... But weirdly enough, I think you should play Luna more like a dive character. You'd probably be more at home, too. Don't be like one of those Lunas who just full commits to being useless. Because just like I'm describing with my Hulk, I'm able to force him into bad matchups just because I outthink my opponents. You can do the same thing. But what you don't want to do is, you know, what some popular, you know, content creators do, and just full-blown only side flank, only side angle. Like, ideally, there should be a combination of it. Of like knowing when to do it, when to heal, when to sit back, right? Don't just force one playstyle just because you know it can work. Try to apply, like, the right tool for every fight. Because Luna's versatile. She's a little straightforward, but she can be versatile. Your friends told you dive Luna was stupid? Well, it's stupid if you play it the way dumb, stupid dive Luna players do it. The ones that, you know, get a bunch of ticks for I can't talk anymore. Clips for TikTok. Sorry, I'm getting tired. But they don't actually climb any rank. They're just all like hard stack, low celestial. They'll just get the flank Luna clips or whatever, the dive Jeff clips, whatever it is. Like, it's healer players trolling all sorts of stuff. I've seen dive Gambit. And then never actually get past a certain rank. It's like, well, if you were good, you'd realize that there's a time and place to do a dive play like that to win your team the fight. But sometimes you just want to play normal. And sometimes, and partially what makes that dive so powerful isn't the fact that you can do it, but it's the threat that you will do it. So they have to respect the play now. Now you have this completely new avenue unlocked where now they're worried about this dive play, so you can kind of corral them into a more advantageous fight for you. Maybe one where they huddle back more into their spawn and you can just snowflake on top of them, right? Because they're way further pushed back because they don't want to like leave a certain side flank open that you burned them with last time. Or right there's tons of like maybe their DPS now is just like trying to frontline more and is doing the completely wrong thing because he's tilted because you just shut him down on the 1v1. So you can go back to a normal playstyle until they go back to what they were doing, right? Like so if you can continually win that mind game, and again it goes back to what I was saying, like why supports are so clearly the most overpowered is because they don't tap into this at all. Off angle, yeah. I mean, dive is. I mean, I get what you're. I think they mean dive so much as in like going for the kills. Then you can really kind of control a lot of games if you again apply the right tool. You know, a tool that not all the other heroes really have. The tool being you have the ability to go DPS and go heal. So I'd have to see more of your gameplay. But I do think they're like, this is like, I feel like I could perfect Dive Luna. I just don't want to. Like, I feel like if I spent enough time playing that character, I could probably get pretty high rank on her. I mean, I did so on Mantis. I basically climbed the Celestial 3 playing full-on flank Mantis. I mean, she's not my favorite hero, but I mainly just did it just to prove that I could. Because chat was wanting me to do a healer climb. So I mean, I'm sure there's like a secret out there on how to play her. We must unlock it. My Padawan, come back to me in a month. Complete your training. Only then will our Dive Luna be complete. That sounded like the Emperor. But I mean, like, if you want coaching for a specific playstyle, chat, like, I'll tell you whether or not I think the playstyle is good. Overall, or like, you know, how useful it is, and then I'll probably kind of give you tips on where to go from there. But I will, chat, me overall, people, I'm not going to just shut down you trying something just because, like, people, like, high elo players says it won't work. Like, I'm down to learn something new, like, and like try strategies and give advice for strategies. But at first, I'll tell you what you can do better with it, but also whatever the best thing is for that strategy, is it better than playing your hero normally? You know, quote normally, and that's kind of where like what my view is on it. If that makes sense. So. Anyway, boom coached. There you go. And we are nearing up on 5 hours here, guys.
My mission isn't over yet.
So I'll say we'll do 3 more. We'll do 3 more, not including any line skips. Not including any line skips. I'll do another coaching VOD if you're down. Yeah, I'm totally down. If you're saying you're trying to skip or get it in here. Feel like you try hard to play your role. Yeah, don't do that too much.
His name is a joke and he doesn't actually coach people.
Yo, Green Widow just constantly dropping donos. Thank you, Green Widow. I appreciate that. Angle maxing is currently really strong because of how bad the player base is right now in terms of skill. That's a good point. I feel like a lot of strategies, work simply because you have the mechanics, and if you don't, then you probably shouldn't do them. So there is a certain level of playing to your own ability, which is also why I think you should play down to your opponent's ability to an extent. So, Dip, Okay. Well, yeah, we'll just ask again though. So like I said, we'll do 3 more. So this one will be in YouTube chat. When I type go in YouTube chat, if you type your replay code for the game you want me to look at and your in-game name, I will give you a free coaching session here right on the spot. No strings attached. And then, yeah, like I said, if you want to skip this line and not have to go through this whole process, $10 super chat or tier 3 membership. Like I said, we're going to do 3 more. We'll do 3 more. So there it is. Boom. Go. Oh, let me show it here. First person. I know you guys are typing them, but I just do this just to be fair to everybody. Okay, we got Piercing Might. I was 3 stacking, and I normally play whatever tank is best for the matchup, but I'm a Hulk main at heart. And the boys asked for Hulk. I used to be on console. This is PC now. Okay. So you're kind of suggesting that Hulk may not have been the best pick, it seems like. Um, 20 kills. PC. High Diamond. So they asked you to swap the Hulk here. Take a little look. So you have triple heal. Yeah, get her off a height. It's good. It's a bit ambitious. So I've seen this type of Hulk mistake get made by so many different Hulks. So many different ones. And you're basically like not looking before you jump is really what it is. I know that sounds simple, but you pretty much had nobody to hit. They're giving you the space for free. So just take it. You don't have to jump out in the open. They're giving you this space for free. So what do you do when they back up that far? You just jump up here. You wait. And you like bubble everybody when they walk up and go in and you fight them here now. Or you just like go straight to their back line as your team walks up if they continue to just kind of like back up, right? So we just kind of like went out in the open and took no damage or took damage for no reason. But you just got to look before you jump. Yeah, you got to look both ways before jumping across the street. Not the best angle. The reason that was not a great angle is because you jumped in a place where Hella was already looking so she could continue to fire into her team and give her more information on the fight. But also, you didn't even punch the support you were jumping on. You needed to go more on the edge of the fight so you could have a quicker escape. And quicker escape means you actually get to stay in the fight longer. If you get out quicker, then that means you get to stay in longer before you have to go. Because it's all the same thing. So we wanted to jump, you know, like maybe... Let's go back. Because this is twice now you haven't really thought a ton before you jumped, I felt like. Okay, so this is where we make our choice. Bro, dude, I love this. I love your playstyle, by the way. I fucking love this. I live for this shit, man. Bro, your whole... Dude, this is my type of Hulk player. Your whole team is pushed back. Because remember what I said when they gave you space? You didn't, like, make sure they walked up. You went for the pressure, but we're a little late with it now. But you're still going for it. I respect the hell out of this. But yeah, if you're going to do this, like, already... I probably would be looking for an escape plan. I probably would be looking for an escape plan. The map fucked your jump? Yeah, I saw that. The little fucking plant box. Yeah. That's all good. I mean, you got out at least. You realized you fucked up. Doing that thing where we just... Kill him, kill him. Stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. Beautiful. Yeah, hella. Yeah, you should have swapped sooner. You could have just got on the hella. You were healthy. I like the stun. Take out the hella, come back to your healers. Bubble. Good. Yeah, overall not bad. Just a couple wasted jumps. Like, there's really just a couple, like, not good jumps. But you realized your mistakes, I feel like, pretty early on and corrected them. So overall, like, not bad. Having triple healers definitely helps. I will say. It's definitely been noticed. Yeah, I mean, it's just whenever you want to ult here. Yeah, the heals have been great. You should really try to kill their healers. I think we're taking a little too long to get to the back line. Yeah. This is your first major mistake. You had plenty of jump. You just get to their back line. Just get to their back line. You also can, like, save the cloak if she tries to get Angela'd off or just one shot, you know, whatever. But, that would have been a spot where it would have been okay to ult. You just needed to do it much, much sooner. I know you were down, because somebody died at the start of the fight. Gambit did. But that's why you ult there, is because you're already down, and if you can force a cooldown, I mean, the card's going to move that entire fight anyway. So, because of how much time you're taking up, so. But yeah. Just on the cap a little too long there, I think. A wall B-hop actually probably would have been good there to get to that fight quicker. We're just throwing now. Just staggered, throwing. Yeah, I'm not sure what your teammates are doing. Just being stupid. I mean, I'm sure it has something to do with them being scared of the Angela, then the pressure of dive, and it's just like a communication thing. I don't care. I think support players, they do this shit all the time, and it triggers me so hard. I think it's most... I don't think it's just support players. I think it's most people play this game are just really ADHD and don't know how to sit still for 5 seconds. You gotta be careful here, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Angel's looking... This is every Angel's wet dream. It's the fight right at this spot on this map. Nice air stun. I would just... Okay, so... I knew you were gonna do this. And I wanted to say it before you ulted, but low-key, I don't like Hulk ulting during Gambit ult. I think it's worse. I wanted to get it before you pressed it. But I knew you were going to press it. That's why I paused it right there. But I genuinely, like, you actually do more damage in mega form if you have Gambit ult up as Hulk because of how the punches, like, they stack his damage. I don't know for sure, but it just feels that way. So I generally try to not Hulk ult during Gambit ult. I think it's negative synergy. Because the jumping also kind of fucks with some of your combos. Sometimes it can help. But I feel like it's negative synergy. But let's see how you do. Maybe you'll prove me wrong here. Oh yeah, he's proving me wrong. But then the argument comes to also, did you need ult? Probably not. Like, and that's the other reason. Did you need the ult? No. So it's like, because Gambit ult's so strong anyway, it's you're not going to compare it with a Star-Lord or Punny. It's almost like a free fight one anyway. What are we aiming at? What was that? Got away with one there. Yeah, we shouldn't be pushing in here.
10,451,296,392 would love some tips on tanking vampire.
Sure. All right, you're next. I appreciate that. Got you marked. Thank you, thank you. He was holding it so long, though. I mean, it would have been. It's a waste, though. So what does it matter? Wasting ults for fights is never good. Never. You always want to be ulting the exact amount you need to win a fight and nothing more. Ideally. Obviously, that's not always feasible. It's better to be safe than sorry, but I feel like that one was... That's why I pause. I feel like it was pretty obvious. But, hey, what do I know? You know? What do I know, guys? Oh! You had that air stun and you just kind of waited too long. The 5 damage stun kill on the hell was nice. I like your air stuns. You needed to do damage there, though. That was your only way to live. You just needed like 2 punches and you have your ult. You also probably would have taken more damage from your bubble. Alright, let's watch one more fight here. I'm gonna watch you on defense. What are we doing here? I love this. Dude, this is why I like watching other Hulks, bro. I love this. I love this. Whatever we're doing, I don't know if it's good, but man, is it fun to watch. More of this. There's one way to get your ult charge, guys. This is first round in overtime, by the way. And this is the opening we're going with. This is the opening. Bro decided the onside kick in the first kickoff of the Super Bowl. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, fuck it! We're doing this shit! I love it. Boom. 16% ult charge. Love it. And team's collapsing. Team's collapsing. Yeah. Disaster. Looking for swaps? Nah. Come on now. You were playing for fun. You weren't looking for swaps. Don't lie to me. Come on. You and I were both better than that. I see the way you play. You play with a reckless abandon. This is someone who just loves him some Hulk. Just say it. You were having fun. You don't have to justify it. This is your brain trying to rationalize you playing for fun over prioritizing rank. It's okay. You're playing for fun. No, because I was scouting and coming to my team here looking at the swaps they made. What? Excuse me, but can we not do this exact same thing that you just said? Like, right here as there was... Look at him. There he goes! I mean, you could just peek around the corner. All right. They have an Angela, Emma, Hella, Gambit. They basically kept the same comp. Got it. Boom. Game starts. Now we're gonna go the piercing might. Dun 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 dun. Fucking anime music kicking in. Yeah, this is a for fun play. Okay? Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to me. You're better than that. Yeah, I know you're having fun. It's okay. So yeah, you gotta you got to ask yourself, okay, do I want to get better or do I want to have fun? And yeah, you're going to have to figure that out on your own. So there you go. Boom, coached. Because you looked pretty solid gameplay-wise. But, yeah. Looks pretty solid. Okay. We are on to Vampira. And I said 3 more. So we'll do 1 more guaranteed free one. We'll do 1 more guaranteed free one. And that'll be on Twitch. And this one. So, 1 more free one, guys. And thank you for this Gao Gao. Gao Gao. Gao Gao. We are on the Emma. Ooh, MVP. Wow, we got a Glazer. We got a Glaze game, guys. Top damage. I swear I've seen your name before. Have we played against each other? What rank is this? Aha. I think we have played against each other. You're right in my wheelhouse. GM1 Hillbilly. Are you just checking people's accounts? No, I can do that if you want me to. That onside kit, yeah, Sean Payton. I'm looking at their games. Anyway, Emma. The main thing I'm looking for with Emma is doing your combos in the right order. I think that's the biggest thing I see separates good Emmas from the great Emmas, is the ones who know how to not always just go for a grab right away. Use their shields to block heals when they go for a combo. Comboing their abilities together. Kicking first off of walls. Yeah, you're being very efficient. You're being very efficient. Surprised you didn't diamond there. That's a lot of cojones right there. I'm wondering if you maybe should have grabbed there. I feel like it might have been a bit of a missed opportunity. If you can react to it in time. Okay. You don't think putting that shield a little farther up would have been better, just in case you landed the grab? I like how quick you were with the combo, though. That was all really good. I liked that. I don't know, like, when I'm at 100 for that long, I feel like I get something to happen. I'm cool with going for that diamond, like, burst combo, but that... I don't know, Ply, are you still here? Isn't that a bit ambitious to go for most of the time? Like, shouldn't you just play a pressure game once you get to 100 and really just try to do maximum damage that you can? Like, I feel like we didn't need all that, and then you ended up missing the combo anyway. I saw what you were going for. You were going for the one-shot combo. But you might have been better off just, like, running at them. And just getting good diamonds off, and then grabbing, like, now would be good. Oh my god, that's such an early ult. That's such an early ult. Huh. So you go insta-diamond to pop the crystal. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I noticed you do the shield. I noticed you do the shield diamond together here. Is this TTK? It's not? I would say if you're gonna do the muscle memory like Diamond Shield, I do think you should try to get your shields in a little bit better spots. Like the muscle memory. I mean, I know you're just like whatever playing for value. Pretty sure it is. Wow, is this TTK? Chat, what are we talking about, guys? He's a streamer. So, like, right there, for instance. Like, don't you think it would have been better to put your shield here? Like, what does this really do? That's kind of my point. You seem like you always do your shield with your diamond. Which is fine. Like, you want to make sure you get this down. It's just, like, free value, whatever. But, yeah, like, I still think you should try to put it in a better spot. I think we probably could have kept hitting the wolf a little bit. Yeah, that to me is your most damage. Nice shield. Yeah, their healers just kind of didn't heal this range. Okay, and then we saw this. Would it be OP if they gave Hulk a burst ability like Thor? I mean... Probably. So you diamond there just to keep your charge? But then you didn't really hold it. Me saving diamond for I? Yeah. Well, I mean, they swapped for port, though, so I think you didn't really need to do it. I mean, they don't even have a strain. But no or no, you do have diamond, though. Yeah, I really do think it's the shields. Like, just put them in better spots. For some reason, you do it the same way every time. And I think it's good some of the time, but you got to make sure the shield is in a place where it'll actually block something. That was probably one of your better placements, and even then, I still think it could have been better. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Nice. I like how you don't get too far away from your cart. Except when you know, like, fights like this where you're just running them down. Okay, you're very deliberate. I like your overall macro. I think it's decent. Yeah, again, that shield's just... You could have put it... I think it... Does that even block her? Maybe it does. Yeah, I mean, you didn't even get it up far enough. So, again, the shields, for whatever reason, are just... I feel like your accuracy and everything else you're doing is really good. It's just your shields are perplexing. I like that. Yeah. No, I like that. I like that whole sequence there. I think was fine. I liked that. I liked how you played that. It's a good force. Good force. Good peels. Now you got to try to shield this. See if you can. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that was all good. Beautiful. I like that. But again, I don't know, like, you're at 100 charge. You're at 100 charge. Like, how bad do we need diamond there? I just can't help but think some of these diamonds are a little wasted. I thought the first one was a little early, but it ended up working out. This one I thought was a little early as well, and it didn't. I mean, I'd rather you be aggressive with it, but then it's just like, why wouldn't you dive with it? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, wait, your cloak alted or something? What? I'm sorry, what just happened? Okay, so they kite away from the cloak alt. Yeah, and then using... I don't think you should ever use your dash for a not grab in a fight that's this close. Yeah, yeah, you wasted it, I think. You just wasted it. Because, I mean, like, you gotta remember, like, they just use a support ult, and you're absolutely shredding them with really good charge. I think getting to 100 charge is something you should try to play around. Like, I don't know. You got a crystal, but nothing really to hit it off of. So yeah, I definitely don't like how you played the end of that fight. So we get probably one more fight here, one more big fight. You should be trying to get to your ult and keeping your Mantis, or maybe try to get your cloak to her ult. Massive, massive. Their Mantis had a bad ult. You should just grab her out of that, okay, or that. That works. No point in diamonding, just run at them. Beautiful. I like how you're still keeping your spacing. This is when you should diamond, right now. You missed it. Like, that right there is when you should have diamonds. So, like, we just kind of, like, let him get away. So, realistically, you want to diamond, like, kick him in, out of this area, then grab him as they try to, like, walk through, right? And if they fade, you grab her out of it, kick her back out. So, yeah, we missed our diamond there. No big deal, though. That was nice. That was... I don't think that... Well, maybe it was necessary. I don't think you needed to ult. But, honestly, I'm not so sure, so W ult. Yeah, the only thing there is the misgrab. Everything else is pretty solid. Watch one more fight here. Watch a little bit of defense. I would say my like overall general tip would be just to not get locked into a certain combo just because like you seem to be doing your crystal kick thing pretty much every time you mine crystal. That's a good combo to know, and you're already ahead of most Emmas like doing that, because I don't even do that. Like I usually just shoot my crystal. Like I rarely will go for like a kick combo because there's a lot that can happen that'll mess it up. So it's good that you're doing it, but you don't want to do it every time. And if you do, make sure you get the good shields down. Like better shields that actually block the heals, or else the combo is going to go to waste. But overall, this is pretty solid gameplay. Like, you're definitely better at Emma than me. Like, your spacing's pretty nice. You have a lot of confidence. Yeah. I like that. It's one way to escape. Shields must be weird to land on console. That must be what it is. Yeah, like, weirdly enough, you're probably more accurate than me on console than I am. Which is just crazy to think about. Okay, so you're gonna try to kill through here. I like this. I really like this. Beautiful. Very well played. Yeah, I mean, you're a solid player. I'm honestly surprised you're only in this rank. I like that shield. I think it's okay. Yeah, you didn't really get a lot of help on that bubble there. I don't think that's your fault or anything. I think you're okay shooting it. I think this is fine, keeping your charge up. Eating his shield for free. I'm not a huge fan of this grab, though, personally. You could have gotten to your ult without having to use one of your primary ways to, like, secure a kill. I feel like you probably could have saved that grab for after the support ults, personally. It didn't really do anything for you. Like, you were going to get to ult either way, right? Like... So now we don't have diamond. Does it cost us? It's almost up, I mean... Nah, doesn't cost us. No harm, no foul. Now you have it right when you need it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you're one of the better Emmas that I've seen. Like, I see quite a few of them. I really like the tempo at which you do things. You're really quick. You're decisive. You're aggressive. You know spacing well. You tether. Just like mechanical stuff. Like the little like shield grab combo you're doing. You're just like obviously like autopiloting that. I think you should probably think a bit more of how you use your shields. I do like how you stay close to cart. I do think there were a few times on like the corners where I feel like you could really have like held a certain spot more. And just because you're OP, you're Emma, you kind of just fight out in the open. Just because she's OP and maybe rely on too much on like your character being like, I'm saying like, this aggression's really good. It's just against certain comps, holding onto that grab is going to be more important. It's going to be more important. So I would just say, like, try to be a little, just like a little less, like grab whenever. Because a one good grab can win you the fight. And just having the threat of that a lot of times can like, win it. But overall, like, really, W gameplay, especially for console. Like, I not to like diminish. Like you could pass for a PC player in a much higher rank, in my opinion. Is this the highest rank you've been? Guau Guau? I think it said your peak was Celestial 1. So how do you explain like you being lower rank in earlier seasons and now you're climbing? Is it just like you've gotten good at Emma, or what do you think that is? Yeah, I think that the diamond was used a little too liberally, and some of the shields were a little off, but for the most part, like, genuinely one of the better Emmas I've seen, and So, I mean, if you keep playing, I think you'll keep climbing playing like those. Not seeing any response from chat. So I guess we will move on. Anyway. We're going to do one more here, guys. We have made it to the last one. So, definitely tried to go a little longer today here. Usually these streams go anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours, sometimes 6. We're going to probably make it to about 6 here. Started a little late. But usually we do these coaching streams every other Sunday, so twice a month on Sunday. But we decided to do it on Saturday this week just to mix it up, give people a different potential day if they couldn't make the Sunday streams. And yeah, we just do these for chat. And it's good for chat, get some free coaching sessions in. It's good for me if people want to skip the line, they can support the stream. It's a win for everybody. So just want to say thank you for all the support. And with that, let's get to the last one here. And again, totally free. So, whose turn is it? I believe it's Twitch's turn, right? We just did YouTube. I can go check. Chat's kind of slow tonight. Where is it? Yeah, it was YouTube. Okay. So we will go to Twitch. So the first person to type their in-game name and replay code on Twitch get themselves a free little VOD review. So here we go. Okay. Boom, there it is. Psych FV. Damn, dude, you're the only one. Guess we got to a lot of people today. That's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. This, we typed this earlier. This whole chat flooded up. All right. Let's take a look. And we are a Bucky 11 and... Oh, hey, you're in my... This is my game? So you're the Bucky. You want me to critique your gameplay? Didn't I flame you for this game? Didn't I flame you for this? I remember giving you shit for this game. Or you were giving me shit. Watch your point of view. Why is this PlayStation? All right, let's take a look. You're not really doing anything. Yeah, like you're like, what are we doing? You're just hitting their tanks and not killing anything. So like, by the way, on this map, all the good players, all the good Hellas, this is where they start, right here. You have access to their tanks. You have access to their backline. You have access to heals. You have access to peels. You're just fighting in a spot that makes it easy for you and easy for them. Congratulations, you're coin flipping the game. Why do we have a widow on our team? I like what you're doing now. You should have stayed up there, though. Why not hold this spot? Hold this side angle. Hold this. This is your area. You're just sitting in the main choke too much. Yeah, I mean, especially with a widow, like, you're gonna have to be precise with your getting kills on people. You're not gonna win just through a wave of damage. You have a Hulk widow. Like, we need to be more, like, we need to be tacticians with our comp, right? We need to be like a strike team. So okay, I like the punny pick.
What am I? Invisible?
Your powers are mine! Namor's got some extra help. Lucky us.
Disappear!
Bro, you should just go triple healer, to be honest.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
You should just go triple heals. Just heal your Hulk, to be honest. Like, this would be a lot better if you did.
Hostiles up front.
Better stop that vehicle.
Now my sights are on their king.
They figured halfway. Stop them.
Looks like we're about to get inked.
Yeah, like, you really...
Namor's alone again. That's for the best.
I don't know, I really feel like
The Eye of Agamotto.
this is just a loss from the start, man. Like, if you're gonna frontline, I think you need to commit more to kills. If you're gonna side angle, then you need to go do that, or ask me to do it. And then you sit frontline with the Thor. But we have a full brawl comp, and you're kind of just sitting back and letting them dictate the pace of the game.
Powers are mine!
I don't know. I feel like our tanks are fighting their tanks and not dying. But their DPS will eventually find kills, and we're just kind of like stalling to stop the cart.
But not today.
Weirdly enough, if you were more aggressive, this game would probably be easier. Even though I think you have we all have probably a lot of deaths.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
So I just want to let this. I have 16k damage taken, and fewer deaths than you with 4k. So what this feels like to me is like we're just not playing together. Also, how long did we have our ult and we just didn't use it? That's a good way to get to playing together. Just use your ult and everybody groups up around you. Yeah, I mean, you're playing with an inferior tank frontline. But the upside is we get to more or less pick where we fight. So when we do that and we fight on those hard corners, I think we need to be more proactive. Like, this is just my bad. I remember I was already tilted at that point. Like, that death was my fault.
Keep your tentacles to yourself, Namor.
It's now or never. Stop them.
But yeah, in a game where the best your team can do is stall in the neutral, the way you're going to win fights is by pressing your ultimates, right? We can't just sit on them, right? So obviously we're inevitably just kind of slowly losing, and then now they're just popping their ults. Like, if you're gonna farm all that ult charge, you better use it.
Judge, jury, executioner!
By the eye of Agamotto.
Nice, I bubbled it. Strange got through. Nice. I feel like we won this fight because we were actually forced to play together for once. That's kind of why we won this fight. We were all forced to fight in the same spot. Which is kind of close up. Also, we have a mag now.
Your powers are mine! Bring on the chaos!
Was I was saying something like that too, wasn't I? Didn't I say something along the lines of, like, you guys aren't fighting with me? I think I remember this game. I think I said you guys aren't playing far up enough, or something along those lines. I can't remember what I said. But yeah, well, I think when you're against Groot, I think what you're doing is probably fine. Yeah, this is... I think we need some kind of, like, picks. Because we just are not getting to their back line. Because I played against this Groot later that night, and I think, in fact, this was the night I got Eternity, so, like, I climbed a fair bit after this. And I remember this was one of the, like, harder games of that night for me. And I felt like it was because I was just kind of by myself. Yeah, I do remember this one. Yeah. I didn't even see post-game stats. Oh, we managed to live that. I feel like that's a bad play by her. You gotta kill that quicker. Alright. That's one of those things that's gotta die quicker. That should be all headshots. Are you just not gonna use your ult, or like I don't get what we're doing. I don't know, you gotta ult, bro. You gotta ult.
Score is
It's 10 minutes are up. It's like 10 or 15. I did say this was gonna be my last one, didn't I?
0, 2, 3.
Hey, the hell is doing it? The hell is doing it?
Back for another tour.
Technically, it's my job to go for that hella. Technically.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Let's see if she does it again. I think I see her. Yeah. Okay, I'm on there no more. How did you die? You just died to the Namor? Dude, I don't know, man. This is just DPS diff, dude. Because I got popped too. Look how fast I died. Wow, this game was miserable. Oh my god, bro. I guess I could have gone to the left. And clear out that path. Or told Mag to bubble me when I went in. I'm pretty sure I was saying the Mag, though, to bubble. Yeah, I think by this point I was probably just tilted. Yeah, we just couldn't figure out as a team what we needed to do here. These fights are probably on me more than the first ones are. I technically really wasn't really doing what I was supposed to do well here. Feel like it was just one of them games. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, hell no more. You can't really let that through. I'm definitely not perfect here. I could tell I was tilted. I was tilted for this one for sure. Like, I knew I was tilted at this point. Actually, I want to see the final score here. You coaching any more tonight? I was going to stop it there. Because it kind of went for as long as I wanted to. Whoops. Okay, so there no more did... I mean, yeah, we just got out damaged. Yeah, I don't think this guy played Mag. Yeah. I mean, our Hawkeye had 9K too. So, I mean, this was a pretty big issue. When your enemy Hela does over double and your Namor does almost triple damage of one of your DPS. So, it is what it is. But that is going to be it for me tonight, chat. Made it just about 6 hours of all coaching, guys. I'm all coached out. But, yeah, I'm also just... I feel like you got to be locked in for coaching just like anything else. Getting kind of mentally fried, bro. Getting kind of mentally fried. But, W stream, we got a lot of sessions in tonight. A lot of free ones in, too. Which is good. Always happy to help out. Give back to everybody who supports the stream. Doing it on a Saturday this week. Coaching streams normally going to be on Sunday. But we decided to do it on a different day this week. Just to give new people a chance to come and receive some coaching. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And again, apologies, I didn't talk to chat as much as I normally do. We're just trying to get as many of these in as we can. We do it for the community. We do it for everybody. So thanks again for all the support tonight, everybody. Hope you guys all have a good rest of your weekend. I'll probably squeeze in a little ranked stream tomorrow. It'll be a bit earlier in the day, and it'll be a bit shorter because I do have some IRL stuff I got to do, but I should be able to squeeze in a stream. But if not, we'll be back Monday night for sure. And we got a lot of videos lined up, a lot of videos coming. So, again, thank you guys for the support. Hope you got some value out of this stream. And don't forget to Hulk smash that like button, Hulk smash that subscribe button. Go and check out the videos we posted to the channel. Edited them myself. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow.